Hello, everyone. Long time no see, it feels like. I know that above me it says long climb, basic inventory system. The plan was to today to continue with the inventory system for the long climb. But I must say that I want to try something different first. I mean, it will probably take over the whole stream. I already renamed the stream. I just will need to rename the text that goes below this bar. So recent few nights I played a little bit of the what was the name of the game? Shadows of Doubt. Right? I even posted one gameplay, whatever. The whole idea of the game is that you play as, as a, first person. You're sneaking around because you're some kind of detective and you need to pick up evidence for various things and whatnot, and you solve cases, right? And it all happens in this little city that's randomly generated, filled with, like 300, 400 simulated people, actually simulated, with actual simulated cameras that pick things up. Of course, the gameplay here looks 10 times better than it does on max settings, which is kind of annoying. But it's just, I'm really inspired by the fact that, this is a generated city, so you have this whole aspect, you figure things out. It's first person, so that makes me also very happy. And I'm like, I want to make a game like that, or some systems. I was thinking how cameras could work, how it could be optimized, because this whole thing is running on Unity. And you can eventually see that the game is struggling just because it's running on Unity, and all the problems related to that. It has mixed reviews because it was an amazing thing for early access, but when released, it still feels like a game that's not polished. It's just early access. Half the stuff is broken half the time. So even like map is just broken half the time, and performance is really, really bad. So I was thinking like, hey, maybe we could just try to do something. Because I'm thinking, what if we could actually utilize Unreal Engine Nanite to just have high detail of everything, just like they did in the Matrix thing. Oh, I just realized I didn't show the trailer thingy that I was trying to show. How, the game roughly looks like that. You go around, you scan things, all those rooms are randomly generated. All the furnishings are there and whatnot. It's, kind of fun. And the whole city is generated. I mean, it's a tiny city. It's like, 3x3 or 5x5 grid of buildings. So, at most you'll get 25 buildings. But still plenty of room to have fun. And I was thinking like, what if we could kind of try to figure out to generate like a very basic version of it? I mean, just very basic, non-functional at all. I just want to see how many elements we can fit and force Unreal Engine to render, and how that could work. And that's just got me curious if we could do that. So yeah. So I just wanted to see if maybe I have some kind of building parts already somewhere. But I don't think so. If I would go to category, this will be 3D assets, right? Environments. So let's deselect all and go to environments. Will be, yeah, highly detailed things, looks like. Gosh, those are so tiny. They definitely need to update this thing because these are absolutely tiny. I can't even see what those things are. Yeah, stylized things, some buildings, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Not liking that part right now. But maybe we could kind of try to make make it generate something. I forgot how to actually do that properly, so we'll figure it out, alright? countryside, this and that, city sample, blah, blah, blah. Let's just try to make it out of basic shapes, right? So let's launch the engine. Gonna create a new project, will be blueprint only. We'll just try it out, all right? Takes a while to start up. All right, so that's old project. That's so weird. Let's do games. Let's do first person because that's what we usually do, right? And let's find a spot to save it. I'm gonna go to E. Unreal Engine, sure. Oh, really? Common configs, engines, names, samples, temporary projects. There we go. So in temporary projects, we're gonna create a new project. City generator. Okay. It's gonna be blueprint, whatever. Do we want starter content? No, let's skip that. It just clogs everything. Yeah, let's create it. Let's see what happens. Because I would like to be able to generate a room and then be able to generate a floor and then to generate a whole building out of that and just generate a bunch of them and see what happens. Okay, so first of all, no real time because it's gonna kill my performance and make it hot in this room. So, okay, so we've got a bunch of default stuff here, right? I actually don't mind that too much. Because I like just the starting platform. Because I don't think we'll be doing anything with those shapes. We just want to generate visual stuff for now. Okay, bam, 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 bam. And there we go. Okay, we've got sky, we've got some kind of sun. We have the very basic starting point, right? We play start, click start, and we're here, and we can shoot stuff. Great. So that part works. So I'm happy with that. Control S. We saved. Great. So now, how on earth can we generate some kind of room? What if? Because I don't want to really make it so that we generate exactly the same thing every time or whatnot. I'm just thinking of trying to find a way to have basic meshes to just do something very basic. So we might just fire up Blender and just cobble something together and call it a day, right? But first of all, I believe I could. Is there something like modeling, fracture, brush editing? There we go. Wait. New geometry. Can I add volumes? Is there BSP or something? BSP? C? Oh, I don't remember what they were called. Shapes. Cube. Use static mesh. No. Oh no, I forgot how that works. Nope. Oh no. Let's try modeling. Why not? Because this might be enough. I never use those Unreal Engine modeling things. But cube grid. I just drew some kind of grid, right? So can I just, I mean, this would be a very wide wall, so can I change the size of this thing? Editing existing asset. What? No, thank you. Playground SM cube. Nope. Control Z. New box, please. somewhere here. Okay. Got a box. Great. And now I can go into cube grid. And this will want me to keep editing, right? Can I change the size? Grid power 6. Oh, 4. There we go. So if I grab those things, what can I do with those? I want from here to here. Huh? I mean, I can select this area. Oh, there are buttons. Pull and push. Push. Oh, there we go. So we can start by making some walls, right? So we're gonna do pull a few times. There we go. We have voxel editing right in the editor. Why not? So what if we're just gonna make a segment of a wall, right? If this is 1 meter, 2 meters, let's go 3 meters. Okay, this is gonna be a segment of the wall and maybe an extra one for the floor, just to accommodate for that. And this will be our first asset. Okay, accept. And how can I save it? Where is it now? Is it somewhere existing? Level prototyping meshes? No. What is this asset? Box instance. I do not know, to be honest. Mesh. There's remesh and all this stuff. There's voxel processing, voxel wrap. Ooh, oh, interesting. Miscellaneous attributes, baking for texture. Oh, there's everything here. Holy moly. How do I export it? It shows this box. Can I find it here? Oh, put maps generated and this thing here. I see. So instead of maps generated, whatever, we're just gonna create in our content, create new folder, and this will be buildings. Okay, and here we're gonna create a new folder. This will be segments. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna call them segments. And can I move this thing into segments, please? There we go. I've got it here. So now we can create a copy. And I would like to modify that specific copy. So create by cloning. Or I do model. The form. Which one was it? Mesh. Cube grid. It says modify existing assets. So if I'm gonna go and say that there's a window here, like here, I'm gonna do push. Okay, it doesn't look like it did anything bad to it, right? And I'll say accept. Oh, that modified it. I see. So, oh no, I don't have Control Z. Press Control Z and it's thinking. Oh, it undid it. Okay. So, can I just do like this duplicate or something? Is this nanite? Ooh, enable nanite. Yes, please. This thing, please duplicate. Okay, so this will be static mesh, wall, window. Okay. And now I can simply edit it again. Right. I do push. I do accept. And only that one is edited. Okay. Nanite is having some struggling. I guess because I should disable nanite. That'll work. Yeah. And then re-enable it. It's still kind of weird, but we're gonna go with it for now. Okay, so that means I should be able to use those to do something with it, right? Like this goes here, that goes there, and start assembling. And Yassine El Saya is asking, what is meant by making a makeshift city? It means that I have no assets at this point, and I want to start quickly generating something that uses a lot of instances of something. You know, I want to test how large thing I can make Unreal Engine render. Okay, where I start with maybe outside of the building, make it generate just bunch of random outdoors, and then add actual floors inside and generate a bunch of crap in there, as if there was furniture there, and just post a bunch of them to the point where we have tens of thousands of objects, and just see how Unreal Engine handles that, because I simply have no idea. Okay, so we've got that thing. I don't want to go into decorations yet. Let's just get another variant of the wall, and then we're just gonna start shoving it and see what happens. So this one is simply wall, and this one we can just, okay, Control D, right? Yep. And this will be Windows. Okay, so this will be another variant. That will have maybe a little bit more windows or just taller and larger ones. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing, cube grid, and can you do shift? Oh, like that. Okay, push, and we're gonna add another one here and another one here. Okay, and this will be our different variant of the window. And we do accept, and that's our asset. So then I'm gonna take probably this one, and we're just gonna have a variant with door in there, so that we can get through it. So this one, duplicate, wall door, and that will be should be somewhat simple. Door, please. Okay, and we can edit it and just push a little bit more. We're gonna make doors extra large because our player character is kind of fat right now, and we're gonna leave it that way. Okay, there we go. So we've got our 4 assets. Well, that was actually less painful than I expected. I like that voxel editing, and with that we could add some more elements that, for example, we could put on top of those facades on the outside, while inside is this and that. Okay, all right, so let's do this. I'm just gonna make quick little rearrangements so that we have some kind of something going on here. As in, we have the first floor. I'm just gonna duplicate a bunch of them and see what happens. And we'll see if we can recreate it then later with some blueprints to generate a floor or two, and see how that goes. So we've got this thing. I'm just gonna probably just delete those 2 walls and simply do 1 and 2. There we go. So we've got 2 rooms. Oh, and we'll need to make some kind of tile as well to put them there. But that's not a big deal. Okay. And this will be here. I know this is like really blocking and ugly, but that's kind of the point right now. And let's say that somewhere here, it doesn't matter too much. We're gonna add 1 more here. We're gonna replicate this wall. And put some more stuff here. Oof. Not the prettiest, that's for sure. And this will be the entryway. All right, there we go. So this is an example of a floor. We just need to probably grab one of those walls, put it here, and let's do this wall, duplicate, this will be floor tile, and we're gonna make that this is a floor. There we go. And we're gonna make it into floor. Okay, and what is pull? Bunch of times. There we go. We accept, and this is gonna be our floor. So we can get rid of this one and just copy it a bunch of times and hope for the best. Yeah, there we go. And I don't care about clipping right now because I just want something working rather than pretty. Okay, so we're just janky, janky, janky. There we go. So this is one floor with, wow, with a mighty gap in between. Whoo! What? How does that happen? Okay. I did not expect that much of a discrepancy in sizes. I guess the problem solution is easy. You guys go one to the left here. And yeah. So we're gonna grab this one. And we're gonna edit it. Because we can edit, mesh in place. We're gonna pull. We're gonna accept. And they're all updated. Lovely. Now we just have some of clipping here, but whatever. Just push it a little bit here and we're good. Whoa. What? Wait, what? Okay, that expanded a little bit more, but whatever. We're good. So let's grab all those boxes. The not nice thing right now is that they're all separate actors, right? So what if I'm gonna just duplicate them here, and then duplicate them here, and duplicate them here, right? This is our first test. And maybe first floor, and we're just gonna add a bunch more. So that's already 166 actors. Holy moly. We're just gonna pull it up here. And maybe one more. And maybe one more. Okay. We've got some building. That's already probably more floors than the tallest building in the other game. Okay, that's fun. One more. And the thing is that this is just the beginning because this is just one building. I want a lot of buildings like that, and I want them to have something inside. So right now that's 826 elements. Okay? Just to make that one building, it's just some walls. 800 something. So let's create a new folder for it. This will be building 01. And is it possible to convert it into, there's make current folder, create subfolder, duplicate hierarchy, select immediate children, right? Kind of right click here and do something like instance level, because there should be replace selected actors with something else. No. Browse asset, edit multiple assets. Edit selection, frame selected, snap object, blah, blah, blah. group attach to validate level, create level instance, or create packed level actor. And I think this would be packed level actor. Wow, I don't remember which one was which one now. I think the level instance is something that can contain various actors that are independent, and maybe it has, you know, rigid bodies in there, like physics simulated, or maybe some animations and whatnot. Or packed level actor, which would be something that turns all those static meshes into one component that just holds static meshes and nothing else, which I will do for now. Okay, packed level actor, whatever, we do okay. And we're gonna say that this in buildings, and we're just gonna say building 01. Okay, so right now, oh, I made a blueprint too. Oh yeah, I made blueprint class. If I open it up, it has 4 static meshes. Oh wow, look at that. So it made each object for each static mesh, like all the instances of this full wall, including the ones inside, and turn it into one instance static mesh. Oh, that is smart. And because of that here, we have just one building, right? So we can copy another one, and copy another one, and another one. And even though we have so many elements, we can easily just move them around. And right now my computer isn't complaining somehow. Oh wow, this is nuts. So we already have the maximum size of the map in the other game, which is right now 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, actually more. Let's do 6 by 6. So if we're gonna grab a calculator, that's not a calculator. This is the calculator. Okay, so we're gonna do whatever it was, 800 objects, right? Times 6 times 6. So we have, in theory, 28,000 meshes right now. Probably over 29,000 meshes that were originally meshes. Well, this is just that. And the thing is that this could just continue no problem, right? I'm just gonna grab them and move them more. Okay, it starts to think when I'm copying it. Okay. See, it's pause and then more. But still isn't complaining too much. Okay, this is promising so far. So we do that, and then we do... Ooh, this copying will start gonna... Oh, importing actors now. Now it's thinking, I'm still holding. Okay. So I did this. I move them again. It's gonna thing, import them. And a second I'll be able to move them. Yeah. But it starts to chug a little bit when I'm editing, at least. Okay. Now when I'm displaying, it just totally doesn't complain because it's all just instances. So I can go here and have just endless. I can go into any spot, and in theory there should be light here, but there's just not enough light shining through. So I guess what we need to do now, after I save, of course, where is our skylight? Skylight, there we go. Can I change the bounciness of the light or whatever? Cast shadow, direct lightning intensity. Let's do times 10. Oh, that won't change much. Okay, that didn't change much. Although when I look here, 0. Nah. It's like nothing. Yep. Okay, so that part doesn't work, but what about sky atmosphere? Where's our directional light? Maybe I can change it here to 10? Mm-mm. Huh. I'd hope that I would be able to increase the amount of light that's coming in through the windows. Because, you know, this suddenly doesn't look like a very playable game when you're inside and you can't see anything. Even by those big windows, there's just barely any light coming through. Huh. Um... Hmm. I can increase the intensity, but yeah, it's not much coming through. Yep, those values don't do anything. That would be one problem to save, because another thing with Unreal Engine is nice that, you know, in theory you can just use Lumen to have lights go everywhere. But at this moment, it isn't cooperating. um, Ray tracing, which I disabled because no thank you. Um, huh. I mean, that looks great, but it just, my computer isn't upset about it, so that's awesome. Um, hmm. So let's search. Unreal Engine, Lumen, more light indoors. It's interior lighting with Lumen. Hmm. But interior super dark and yeah, super dark interior. Uh, so and at least screen space should kick in and illuminate the scene, but even for that, it looks way too dark. Locking it. Auto exposure is enabled in project by default. Did you switch it off? No. Watch a pieces I've thrown together. Okay. Wait, what? What answer? Oh, glass is blocking it. Yeah, no glass in this case. How interesting. So I guess our windows might be a little bit too small. um, I wonder if we get collisions in this automatically. I wouldn't think so. So let's do play from current camera location. Ooh, now it needs to copy everything. Oh wait, we have collisions. So that works. I can collide with walls and everything. So that's actually really nice. And I'm actually trying to fit in here, so that's great. Okay, so that part works. Can I just go here and jump somewhere inside something else? Oh, like here? Whoa, that is instant dark. Holy macaroni. And we can see all the way windows there. So gosh, that was way less work than I expected. Yeah, the lighting isn't the greatest, but the number of floors, it's absolutely awesome. Great. Um, so how do I add some kind of floor? First person, there was something. There were prototyping meshes. Let's just grab a cube, put it in 0, 0, 0 or something because this is a little bit tiny. Location, please. And it's somewhere here. There we go. There's a little cube. So we're gonna do it like this and scale it a lot. A lot. Or I don't know, that scaling is gonna work well. Covered one. 1,000 times wait. Yeah. Oh, that might be it. Gonna have some kind of floor. I mean, if I will be able to generate city of this side, it will be just mind-blowing. But yeah. Okay, so we've got that part. That's good. Can I just hit play? Yes, I can. Okay, that's great. It just takes time to get somewhere. Oh, there's sunlight on this side because... Wait, where's the sun shining from? From this side. How is there light here? Oh, I guess it's colliding in some strange fashion. So we can try to go in here, inside. And see, there's some light coming through and very strange behaviors. Huh. I guess what would need to change is this would need to go one down. Oh wait, this please. One down or like half down. Location negative 101 50. I mean, it still shines up for no reason. This is so strange. Yeah. Lumen isn't great at some points, but this is, this shouldn't be an issue right now. This shouldn't show up here because we don't have light coming in from here. Okay, great. That's good. And this is a really, really dense city in the first place. But okay, that part is working. So how do we proceed now? This thing. What if I'm gonna make it shine from this side instead? Not from this side. Oh, I have 45-degree angle. Something like this. There we go. So they all kind of get some light. The most is coming from this direction, but of course, there's only a little bit. We'll need to go all the way back here to see any effect of light shining in. But again, that's just minimal. Yeah, there are just so many things that we need to change. So let's not worry about lighting yet, because, we can add lights indoors and whatnot. All the fun stuff. And just put some fake windows on top. So the fun part now is that, in theory, with things like all those windows and doors, we can actually add quick decorations. Right? So let's just grab a simple thing that we already had here. Segment, let's say this window, right? In theory, I should be able to just edit it. So we go to modeling. It's thinking. I take cube grid and make it more detailed with 3. And I should be able to just put a frame around it, right? Oh, with control you can just move it. Oh, that's faster. Yeah, I see. So let's just undo those few things. And I'm gonna go with even smaller grid of maybe 2. And this way we can just take this and... Oops, that makes actually the whole thing show up, seriously. Okay, I just want to see a little bit more detail on those buildings before we continue. Come on. Okay, we've got this. Let's make this bottom one stick out a little bit more. There we go. So that's good. And what happens if I click accept? There we go. They all suddenly have that. But not on all sides. Oh no. Okay. Let's edit again. And let's just quickly do it here. So I can probably just do this. One here. I cut it out here again. Maybe not like this, but like from this direction. There we go. And a little extra here. And yeah, we've got it from both directions. Accept. And now both directions have that thing going on. Good. So I'm gonna switch quickly to the other window. Do something similar. This one will have a little bit smaller. But nonetheless, we'll have something going on. 1, 2, and 3. Cut them out from here. There we go. Okay. Huh. This might be faster for me than doing it in Blender. Other than it doesn't want to cooperate. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't like those selections that are punching through for some reason. Oh, now it didn't mind it. Huh. Okay. The same thing on the other side. 1, 2, and 3. Come on. 1, 2, and 3. And there we go. We accept. And bam, our buildings are instantly so much better. Okay, that's it. And we're just gonna finish off with the door, because that's the only thing that we have left. So with the door frame, we can again take the cube grid. I'm actually gonna make the doors a little bit less wide on both directions. Because they're like uncomfortably large. And now we're just gonna put a frame around it. Gosh, I'm really enjoying this modeling an engine with voxels. This is fun. It's not the most nanite friendly in this case, where we have just a bunch of sharp corners. I'll take it for now. Whoops. Just like that. And bam. And we should be done with editing. Okay. So we've got that part. Go to selection and we'll delete this part. And yeah, we have way more detailed stuff now. Good. It's just really, really dark inside. Okay, so if that's the case, how can we make things happen a little bit more fun? Because now I would like to assemble some kind of, make a floor generator or something. One thing is to have, you know, the size of the thing, but the other thing would be to also have things on the floor. I wonder if we should just have it generate the outline for now. Like outline of the floor, the size that we want to generate something like that. Option if it should have if it should have any kind of, what would you call it, entrance on that floor. It will just pick a random spot. And that will be a start. And then just place random walls inside of it. Just random, just to have something, because it doesn't need to make sense yet. And then we will go on to make it generate a bunch of random furniture or something. Yeah, we could start with that. So for now, it's just crazy. Oh my goodness. How many windows is that? How many apartment is that? Mind-boggling. Um, hmm. So we're gonna have a refresher on how to make a blueprint construction script. New blueprint class. To be an actor. VP building. Okay. Because this one here, level instance component, huh? Creates those. And does nothing else. I see. Our blueprint, which again open somewhere else, so we need to go, as always, editor preferences, search for open, asset editor open location. We go to main window. Perfect. So we've got basic blueprint that has nothing in it. So now we're gonna place it somewhere. We'll assume that this is the corner of our building, okay? So now how can we make it spawn something? So first of all, I'm just gonna give it a few attributes, few variables. Size X. Well, let's just do size. And this will be a vector. There we go. That'll be our size. I know that I could make draggable gizmos or whatnot. We're not there yet. We just want something really dead simple. I mean, if we're going to do dead simple, just do size X, integer, and size Y, the same thing, okay? So we've got that part. And I know that we'll want to have something that, you know, has entrance. Or let's just do is ground floor. Okay. That's good. That will be just a boolean. And size by default, let's just make it 6 by 6. There we go. I mean, I'm already thinking that all my objects should be a little bit smaller, but we'll start at this point. Now, when we have something being generated, we can always modify it. Okay, so now that we have that, it needs to know about some kind of meshes. Wall meshes. That'll be static. Wait. Static mesh actor component. Static mesh, the piece of geometry. So Can we do that? Soft object reference. Will that work? And I want it to be an array. So if I have this here now, what can I select for that? Wall meshes, add. Oh, and I can do that. Wall. Bam. Okay, and it should have that reference. Great. So construction script. Can I do like static mesh? Create static mesh description. Oh, add instance static mesh component. Creates a new component and assigns ownership of the actor. This is called automatic attachment causes a component created to become the root. Blah blah blah. I mean, I like the instance static mesh component, but what if I'll say instance static mesh? Okay, instance static mesh, because that's what all the other ones are doing to make it performant. I know that because of that, they all need to be roughly the same whatever, whatever, but they don't have to be unique. Walls. Mm-hmm. And how does that work? We pick a static mesh, like this one, stancing random seed value used to see the random number stream that generate its random number for each of this mesh's instances. Oh, so it can be used in some kind of buffer or whatnot. I see. But now how do you manage those instances? Grab walls and add instance. Add instance to this component. And we just say where. And is it set in world space? Oh, okay, that's how it works. Oh, this is gonna be really simple. So first of all, we'll need to generate those for all the types of walls that we have, at least for that specific building. Okay. So let's do this. In construction script, we grab the wall meshes. Static mesh, whatever. Create static instance. Add instance static mesh component. There we go. But that doesn't happen like that. We grab this, we go for each loop, okay? For every element in here. Array element, we need to do load asset blocking. We just need to load the asset. And from there, we're gonna get the actual asset. Oh, object reference. Then we're gonna create create this thing, manual attachment, manual or automatic, whatever. Relative transform. The relative transform between the new component and its attached parent. I hope I can leave it empty because I don't think we need to have anything special here. And can we do set static mesh? And it will be, object reference is compatible with static mesh object reference. Static mesh. Cast to static mesh, is there something? Bam. There we go. And we actually do it here. Cast failed. We're gonna say print string failed to cast to static mesh. just so that we have some kind of info here, and that's it. So we got the static mesh, and now we add instance static mesh component. We set the static mesh, so this is basically setting up the static mesh component. Okay. Can we have like an array of those that we keep track of so that later we can kind of quickly instantiate them or whatnot? Huh. We could. Mm, mm, wall mesh. Wait. Wall static mesh components. Let's go that way. It'll be static mesh component. So it'll be an array of static mesh components. And here we basically get it and we add whatever we just created. And this way they should appear in the same order as the other one. Okay. So that's good. So if that's the case, after we go through all those types, which will be initially just one, I think we'll need to have like a common way. We'll probably turn it to macro or something just for the script. So we've got those. And this whole thing is purely create those. So this will be create wall static mesh components. Okay. And then will be, let's say, for the windows, for the other things, doorways and whatnot, and probably for various other elements, which is already a lot. But at the same time, they will be all just instanced, so it will be nice and fast. So we'll see how that goes, okay? Other areas, like in the future, indoors could be actually instantiated, levels that load in when you need to go in, and when you go away, walk out of the building and whatnot, it swaps them with like very simplified version that can just provide very simple static mesh. So this could be a good start. Okay, all static mesh component, all that stuff. So we've got that added. So now we would basically need to start generating, like adding instances. So let's do add instance. Okay. For now, just one. Instance transform stays the same and compile. Oh, that one's fine, but this one needs error. Instance transform pin is invalid. Okay, so let's do make relative transform or make transform. A relative to. Okay, so we just want to make transform. Make transform. We are not making it world space. This will be just local space. Just normal location 000, normal scale. And not that now compiles, and therefore it plopped this one. For some reason. Oh, because we have the old one. So walls, delete, compile. Oh. Of course. After we added this thing, add instance, not the default component, and now compile, save, and bam, we've got this one, right? Every time we move, this whole script runs again. which is a lot, I know, but normally during the gameplay, the buildings won't be moving, right? Okay, so that's good. So now we should be able to run the whole thing again, but in a way that we just build the perimeter. So let's just grab this thing. And can I add instances? How does that work? Should return indices, world space, update navigation. Interesting. Instance transforms. Okay, I see. Hmm. Interesting with that update navigation. And we just give it a list of transforms. So that's great. So we could just generate transforms and just, hey, create all the instances. And that's it. Okay, I can live with that. So how on earth do we create all those transforms? Rotation will need to change depending on which direction we're going, and then scale and whatnot. So that means that we need to also have some kind of wall length or whatever. So let's add a new variable, wall size or wall length. And this will be simply a float. And this will be the length of the wall segment. Let's say that for now, I'm just gonna put it as 600. Not an array, single piece. So still shows wrong. Okay. 600 for now. Okay. That will be the wall length. And we'll be able to modify it, and that will just recalculate the whole building. So that's good. So now let's say that we just make a straight line. Okay. So let's just do for loop. F click. Yeah, just F click. Look at that. And well, we just need to multiply however many times. Oh, this is for each loop. Repeat array for loop for each for. Oh, there's just for loop. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Not for each, just for loop. So we go from 0 to size x. Why do I try to type it in? I guess too much normal coding. So let's do from 1 to that size x. And what we're gonna do here is basic location is can I do add? Because I could take add like 0, 0, 0 and add. Can I split it the spin? And I'll be just adding the index here, but not really, because this needs to be multiplied first times the wall length. Okay, that'll be our x, and therefore it's gonna be moving. Rotation 0, whatever, whatever, and after that we basically need a temporary variable, which we'll call transforms. Wall transforms. So we transform, and it's gonna be an array. Okay. So we're gonna simply add, and that's gonna be the role of the loop to just add those. And at the end, right now, we're just gonna go and you know what? Let's plug them in. Let's instance them all, and let's see what happens. Okay. I move this, it stays the same. The first one got moved as well. So I guess we need to start counting from 0. After all, that was the mistake. So we start counting from 0. And this minus 1. Bam. And that should fix our problem. There we go. So let's see if this actually works. If I'll increase the length, right? See, they kind of start doing things. And I guess 600 was correct. Or not. Ah, more like 700. There we go. And now the number, right? So when we go down to 1, we just got 1. Got 2, we got 2. We got 20, we got 20. So we can make massive buildings. So let's just do 6 by 6 for now. There we go. Okay. All right. So how do we make the rest now? Hmm. Let me think. So the thing is that when we get the location, it actually doesn't matter if it's a window, if it's a wall, or not. At least here. Hmm. So let's make it this way. Let's rename this wall meshes. We're gonna leave it, but we're gonna create a new one, which will be outside meshes. Okay. Let's call this indoors meshes. And this will be facade meshes. Okay. Something like that. We're just gonna keep it that way. Although, do we want to keep it that way? Oh, no. Um. Yeah, because now we're getting to the point where the indoors and outdoors meshes are the same, but let's keep them as separate objects because in theory they will be separate objects. So it's okay. Mm-hmm. So we get some kind of meshes list for each loop. And we add to that other thing, that component. Okay, I see. And oh, well, components is just a list. Oh, I see. So yeah, we could, I guess, make it into separate little thingies. So let's add a macro, and this will be in whatever init sm components. And what does it need? Input is, of course, an exec. Then we've got then we've got the indoor meshes. So meshes, and that will be static mesh soft object reference. There we go. That's that. Then we do a bunch of stuff. We create a component, all the stuff, and we also need the this specific thing, but this is global, so in theory we don't even need to worry about it. Awesome components. Oh, okay. So let's make it configurable as well. So this will be components. All right. So this will be static mesh component instanced one, and again an array. Great. So let's compile it, and we're just gonna probably copy some of those parts. Let's just copy, paste it here, and rework it a little bit. So we execute this one. The meshes here will be this instead of endorse meshes. So that's good. Then we simply, there's this load async. Okay, we'll do that for now. So far it seemed to work. So then we're basically add is the static mesh component. Blah blah blah. Set static mesh and add it to. It shows this thing now, but really we want it to be this thing instead. Okay. All right, and that will be it. And just this in case we have a problem. Great. So the only thing is that we need an extra output pin. Should we just then? And that will be a nice exec. Compile. Bam. And I guess bam. And oh wait, we actually don't want to do it after one. We want to do it after completed. Okay. There we go. So one after another, we add them, we complete. So now in theory, we could just init static mesh components here to here. Okay. Wall static mesh component will be here instead. And endorse meshes will be going here instead. The rest is history. Okay, that looks so much better. Okay, so if that's working, I think, so let's compile. Oh, we got a problem. This thing isn't happy. So that's add instances. Oh, yeah. Depending on which one that is. Ah. Hmm. So instead of adding them in sets, I'll just make them one by one. You know, we're just gonna make them. We're gonna add them one by one instead of having this whole wall transforms and all the other weird stuff. We're just gonna have this thing do its thing, and then the endorse meshes, and then we're gonna copy the thing, and it's gonna be in the outdoors meshes. So facade meshes, okay? Grab those, and we're gonna make a copy this one. So this will be facade static mesh components, and this one will be indoors static mesh components. There we go. Okay, so this should create those init components. And after that, we're basically drawing the outline. So we go, depending on size X, we're calculating the position of this thing. we make the transform. Okay. And the rotation, what if I'm gonna do Z45? I mean, right now it doesn't matter, right? I would make it rotate. Yeah, so that would be Z. So we're gonna set it to 0 for now. Um, hmm. Because one thing is to just make one wall, right? They go in one segment. Then for, as the wall is being built in one direction, then it needs to go 90. And from that spot, start cutting here, then another 90 back and up. So that's how we can draw a rectangle. So the thing now is that we need to make those modifiers. So for rotation is simple because depending on, we can just make another for loop that goes from 0 to 4 or something, or from 0 to 3 that determines the thing. So for rotation, we can just make rotator, okay? And that's gonna be, we're only gonna do the Z, so it'll be the index times 90. And that should be enough to have them rotating as we go from first one, which will be the for loop for one wall, but then we suddenly need to have different variants here completely. Um, hmm. And do we need some kind of weird offsets too? Oh, this is gonna be ugly. Um, I wonder if, what if we could just switch the pivots? That's the not fun part of those things. So let me just start drawing so that I can visualize things for myself and also for you. So let's say that we start some kind of segment. Okay, we're just gonna make that this is X. Okay, and this is Y. These are the things, right? So we've got one wall segment, and that's what we're doing so far. We just did that. But then we need to start rotating. So we rotate times 90, and right now that would just place it here. That means that we need to go boop and boop to meet it somewhere. In theory, we could just initially just make it ugly corner and just screw that because we're generating something temporary, and I don't know, we could even add a column here or something to make it look a little bit prettier. But I don't like that weird offset that we need to add, which is, ugh. Oh, we could just calculate it, which isn't that big of a deal, but still, kind of yucky. And then we could go here, and then we rotate again. And the thing is that we want to rotate it so that it's actually 180 versus this, because facade on one end might have decorations, while on the inside might be either, the no decorations or just straight up non-existence, non-existent. I don't know yet, but we eventually want to make a rectangle like that. So I wonder if it will be viable for us to, instead of having pivot right here in the center, just try to move it somehow in editor to just plop it here and just go from there. That would be one option. And that's that. And maybe instead of going with a loop here, we're just gonna make a sequence. Okay. And let's just make local variables. So we'll just say transform. Huh. Because we want to have a specific location offset and specific rotation to set. So no, let's just make it vector. And we're just gonna say it temp location offset. Okay. And we're gonna set it here. So for when we have the first, can I rename those? I don't think so. So when we set it here, and this is not supposed to be an array. This is supposed to be a single thing. Yes, change the variable type. There we go. So this is location offset is 0. Oh, so this is starting point. Then we need temp location uh origin. There we go. And that will need to be set here as well. And then we just have the temp rotation, which will be come on, why does it select rotator? Okay, and we're gonna set, not get it, set it. Okay, so we're gonna just go over those in a nice little sequence, and that will be for the first one, right? And then we're gonna do the same for the second one and the third one. Can I set that as a macro? Collapse to a macro. And lovely. We go in there. Not really, because we still need to provide those 3 values. But maybe, just maybe, I can actually make it kind of work. So let's add output, which will be exec, will be then. Okay, so this one execute, and then. I never know how to name them properly. So that will be it, and we just have the inputs to be exactly that. Vector. So be origin, offset, and we'll just add one float. Rotation. So bam, bam, and we just straight up set it here. Okay, that's it. Oops, not this one. We are going to here. Okay, so 0, normal offset here is the x. So 1x. Okay. And rotation 0. Then we're gonna have the other one will be 90 degree. So rotation, let's do 90. Okay. Offset will be suddenly from 0 here to 1 here, and we'll see where it goes. And origin, we'll need to calculate, split this thing. X will be, we'll multiply. We're multiplying the number of elements here times the wall length. Okay, there we go. Something like that. And that will be here, and we'll have 2 more, which we are going to get to in a second, because we're going to have one that has 180, and then one that has 270. So here this will be 0, while this will be -1. Goes from the same x, and this one will be just -1 here. Okay. All right, so the only thing is that the last one will be going out with this one. We're gonna be going with this one instead. Come on, here. And not x, this will be y. And I think we can copy it and plop it here because this one will need both. Something like that. I have no idea if this is any good. This is just one giant hunch. And they all should just go to the same for loop. And now in that for loop, we already started origin, so that's good. So the location will be the whatever origin we calculated, and we add wall length. Okay, so we're multiplying wall length with index times the wall length, okay? And this thing times wait, so I can just add another pin? No, because we're doing times vector, so it's gonna be different. Ay. Offset get times this scalar. Oh no. How do I make it into scalar? Scalar, scale translation, set actor, multiply. I mean, I should be able to multiply it, and if I'm gonna make this into, will that work just like that? And combine struct pin, this plus that, should be new location. Rotation, we're not making a rotator anymore. We are just plugging in the thing that we pre-calculated. And in theory, that should be it. In the grand theory. But I have no idea if this is gonna work on anything. I mean, it compiled, and nothing showed up, because we need facade, and for facade, we need wall. Okay, so we've got our wall, and it does not do anything. Of course it doesn't do anything. Why on earth would it? So why is that? Because we're not adding anything, that's why. So we should grab, for now, facade, get, and oh, random array item. Why not? And add instance. Bam, and this just goes from here. Okay. Compile. Oh, wow, okay. This might actually work. No way that that just works for the first time, first try. No way. Okay. I am not complaining. I am 100% not complaining. So now let's see if I can just grab that one wall segment and change its pivot using those tools. Let's go to modeling. And was X form, edit pivot. And we can just say, hey, you belong here, not anywhere else. selected static mesh assets. Yeah, I want to make it into an asset, and I'm gonna make it into and now 1.5. Accept. So these suddenly magically got fixed. And all these should be very upset right now. I cannot see inside. I will need to go fly over here. See, now the walls are kind of wonky. But doesn't matter because we don't care about those old ones. So, wow, this is a first try success. I am happy about that. Okay? Okay, so now that we have this one, we can modify the wall door to do pretty much the same thing. Okay. Let's just make it initially 50 so that we have it in some kind of understandable location. There we go. And let's edit pivot. Down to 10, 1, 2, and down to 5 to make it 25. And there we go. And we just do accept. All right. So that's good. And now what? Now, bake transform, bake rotation, scale into selected meshes, pattern, convert the selected meshes to different type of mesh object, extract a set of instance static mesh components from a set of actors. There are some decent tools here, I must say. And now it's all even more wonky because we just moved the doors. I think when we edit all of them, they might actually get back to normal. Oh no, because I probably made like some mistakes there. Oh well. Now we go to back to 50 here. And we have just 2 more meshes to modify quickly. Okay, so let's edit pivot here. And I mean, I can just go straight to 5, right? I'll see when I'm there. Yeah. Accept. There we go. And we just grab this one here. And do the same thing. Can I eyeball it here? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Accept. And I think we just modify all the meshes. Yeah, all of them. And this is permanently wrong now. But still works. Then it still doesn't matter that we have how many instances do we have on a screen now? That's the good question. We have 324 buildings. 324. So 324 times 820 meshes each. So we have 265,680 instances. Probably more than that because it wasn't just 800. So yeah, awesome. We're gonna make some random ones. So now that we've got this thing going, we can actually try to plug in something different. So let's say that in our object here, for the facade, for the outside, we can add 2 more meshes. Because we can put windows there, right? This window and oh, it's already taking in random one, right? Yeah. And additional one, which will be this window. And there we go. We've already got our random thing. That's so awesome. So if I would just you know, start adding them together, in theory, they should be all random. This one and that one and that one. And that's what I want. I want totally random. Great. So it's ugly as heck. And right now we have it where, each floor is a separate object, which is not the best, to be honest, because I would like it all to be just in one blueprint. So at some point we'll just add a little modifier. Hey, how many floors would you like? And it's just gonna repeat all those things for depending on how many floors. And that's it. So the only thing that we need to modify now is that we want a doorway somewhere around here on the first floor, because we found that would be kind of difficult to get in. Let's at least simulate that part. So let's get back from editing back to normal stuff. We can get rid of those little things there. So in our script, because this is basically right now generating the walls. So we'll be able to kind of add offsets to those. So this will be probably another macro or maybe a function. Yeah, preferably function probably. Yeah, because if it will be macros, it'll be just expanding it and making it even weirder and whatnot. Okay. So now because we have the variable is ground floor. We don't need that. We only need to do it once. So what I want to do is variables add something like, what will be, floors count, okay? And that's gonna be an integer editable outside, and let's say that the default number will be 3, just so that when we're positioning the thing, or maybe just 1, so that when we're positioning the thing, it's not like too large, okay? So that's floor count, and I wonder if we should already extract it as a function. We probably should. Can I do it collapse to function? Yeah. Generate floor, okay? Because this instantiates other components, while this one will be generating the floor. And here, in that generate floor, we can say that the inputs are floor number. So that will be the integer. Which floor we're starting with? 0 will be the ground floor. And therefore, based on that number, we'll decide if it needs to generate the floor in that spot and how high up to generate it. Okay. And then we can do additional one. Needs roof. Or no, we'll have a separate thing that generates roof rather than the floor, okay? So let's just get rid of that. Generate floor. That should be it. Okay? Let's keep it simple. And now when we go here, it's unhappy because those temporary variables aren't here anymore. So can we move them? Because here we have those variables. Can I just right click and cut? Let's just do copy. And let's just go in here and can I just paste it? Whoa, what the heck? Seriously? So stupid. Temp, location, origin. And this will be vector. Yes. Compile. Okay, that's gonna work. It's gonna figure out that by the name. Offset. And the last one will be rotation, which will be float. No, it'll be a rotator. Okay, we compile it, and now it's temp rotation, not location rotation. Okay, compile, and now rotation. What? Seriously, I named it rotation. Let's keep it that way. It's funny because macros use them as well. Huh. Okay, great. Okay, so that works. This is our temporary floor thing. It still works, right? When we move it, it still regenerates. Perfect. Okay. So that part works. So now basically we need to add the, use the floor number. So when we do the origin, wait, this is the macro. So origin is being set around here. So let's just split that struct pin on every single one. We did here and here, here, and here. Perfect. So floor number, oh, we need new variable will be wall height. Okay, that will be float. And we'll also need floor thickness. No, we don't need that. No, we don't need a floor thickness because walls will be just wall to wall and whatever floor is just is. Okay, so we do wall height here. So we do floor number times floor height. That will be our Z that we plug into each origin. So this way we can repeat all that per floor. Okay, compile it. So now in here, in the construction script, we can basically say, not for each loop, just for loop. Okay, from 0 to floors count -1. Okay. However many floors we need, that many times we're gonna generate floor and we'll plug in which floor number. Okay. So, what is floors count? 3. Generates them all inside each other. Oh, because we don't have the floor height set. So let's say, what does it look like? 1, 2, 3, 350? 350. Bam. Yeah, that's it. So we can say that, you know what? I want 30 floors. And we get our 30 floors. Beautiful. Okay, I am digging that. So I want a building that's proper size of 12 by 12 that has 150 floors. There we go. Holy moly. Oh, that's so awesome. And hey, those blueprints and adding instances, that's not too shabby. That's not too slow, to be honest, that they just did that. I mean, I know it's all empty inside right now, but wow. Okay. And it's like optimized as hell because there are only 4 facade meshes and just all instanced. So graphics card can take care of that. And what if we're gonna go to lumen? I mean nanite. Triangles. I mean, these are like the simplest meshes possible. I don't think we really have anything to optimize here. But yeah, look at that. It switches some stuff. So optimizes those further ones. Great. I mean, I want to push it a little bit. So what if I'm gonna say that this thing is like 20 by 20 by 20. Oh, I guess we might have some issues if we don't have rectangles. What if I have by 10? Whoops, by 1. What the heck? Yeah, there is an issue here. Let's fix that maybe. Let's just take it back to just one floor. What the heck? Somewhere we're adding X instead of Y. And that's probably what it is. We're adding X to X. Good. X to here, Y to here, and Y to here. That's not bad. So the first one gets generated correctly. The second one gets generated correctly. The third one, the Y offset is wrong in the third one. And the same thing for the fourth one. So this one and this one are wrong. That's where we started calculating the Y offset and providing it here. We grab the size Y times. Oh, wait. Oh, because we're always making depending on size X or Y. Oh, So in our macro, we'll need to do one more thing. So let's add another variable, local variable, which will be temp, whatever. What will that be? Repetitions, or like temp segments count. Okay, we're gonna say that this is just an integer. Okay, and instead of this, we're just gonna use the segments count. Okay, and therefore, in our macros, we're gonna have one extra input. Segments count. Okay, there we go. And therefore, we can probably go here, say segments count, set. We're gonna cut it out of here, plop it in a macro, because macros just don't care. And bam, bam. What? Could not find. Oh, really? You serious? Okay, this is making me not happy right now. Why? It worked for all the other ones. So what the heck? Those variables aren't local here. They're not global. There's nothing special about them. So how do you find this one and not the other ones? Do I need to just copy it and just... Oh dear. Oh dear. Because if I'm gonna do that, that means we have a lot more plugging in. But maybe there's just no way to avoid it. Because, yeah, now it's happy. Origin X. Wait, what? Oh. Ah. It's gonna get even worse. Oh, this is gonna get so much worse. That's where normal programming comes in handy. Unless, can we make it a function after all? Because we should be able to pass things by reference, possibly. So it'll be floor gen variable setter, whatever. Set floor gen variables. Okay, let's call it that way. So can I pass in as an input? I mean, first of all, our input should be exec as in execute, and output, I guess it's gonna be figured that out. So can I set it to be a vector? And we're gonna say that it's, oh, that means I need to plug in all, oh geez, okay. This is never gonna be fun. All right, what do we have here? Origin, offset, rotation. Origin. And this is this. But can I make it like a reference, please? Is a single array set map? No, I cannot. Why do I remember that there was a way to set things as a reference? Where the hell was I doing that? Is it possible in macros? To do that with variable macros, maybe? No. Mm-mm. Huh. I don't remember now then. So we can't do it as that, unfortunately. Yep. Oh well. I tried. Okay, and this new macro, yeah, it was just setting this as that, as that, as that. It just did a bunch of sets. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna deal with it that way. So this thing split, this thing split. Where is it? Come on. Split. Ooh, this is gonna be ugly. Oh wow. Okay. So we've got the first instance. We know that origin will be 0, 0, 0, so no, because the z will be set to something. Okay. Then offset will be just 1, 0, 0. So can I recombine it? 1, 0, 0. There we go. So that's good. Rotation 9, it's gonna be 0, so this could be recombined as well. And temporary segment count will be simply size x. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is not the worst yet. And therefore, that could just happen here. All right, we don't need that part anymore. We just get rid of this thing and start it here. Oh, wow, this is ugly. Move all this to the right. Copy all this. And hope for the best. So it'll be this one. Can plug it back in already. Okay, so if that's the case, we've got something to calculate the x as well. Z is just like the other ones. And offset will be 0 here, 1 here. Okay. And rotation will be, and z axis will be 90. And segments count, it will be the X right now. Okay. Good. So we can get rid of this part. Good. So this thing just went here. Sure, good enough. Now we're gonna copy this thing again and try to make it work here. So this will be the X. This will be the Y. This will be the Z. This will be -1 here, 0 here. And this will be the X. There we go. Okay, X and Y. There we go. Okay. And now, time for the last one. I don't need to copy those. Okay, so this is the Y, the X stays 0, the Z stays this thing, 0 minus 1 here, and we'll go 270 here. And this one needed 180. And we go with X. Perfect. Okay. All right. Looks like we're getting somewhere. And the question is if after all those changes, everything still works. Compile, save. Oh, look at that. It works. Go 10. There we go. We got 20. Beautiful. We got 20 by 20. And let's say we want 300 floors. Gonna wait for a moment. And we've got 300 floors. There we go. Hey, the whole game could be actually just inside one of those buildings. Then I don't need to generate the city. Huh, that's one idea for you. Yeah, this is great. Oh, wow. Holy moly, that is a large building. How long will it take to fall from here? Play. Oh no, now the play copies the whole world. Is it gonna take a while? Okay, good. So we're in game. Great. Okay. So can I jump from one of those buildings to one of those buildings? Oh wow, that is actually taking a while to fall. We limited drag, so that's what it would feel like when you actually jump out of the normal building of that height. You just fall for a while. Woo! And bam, we're down. And right now Jesus, this is massive. We have no way to enter here. Okay, this is kind of cool that we can actually do that. Let's just make it down to normal sizes, maybe. Floor counts, let's just do 5. Let's make them 6 by 6. Okay, that's already a largish building when it comes to games. Okay, so now the thing is that we just want to place that random door instead of some tiles on the ground floor. And we need to ensure that within few first tiles, we actually create a door. And then we can just add a few more. So we have the for loop, we have all that stuff, because we don't have like kind of index of where which should go. We need to add into this whole calculation additional thing. Should generate a door here or should not? Hmm. Hmm. I mean, we can just do the naive way. The way that's not very optimized, but could work. So basically, when we have the transform, before we add to what random of those, we should have additional one. Should create door. Okay. Mm, so we're just gonna plug it here. Okay. If not, so let's do it this way. Should create door instead. And that's it. We just need to have the logic that determines if it should create a door or not. So the logic is that first of all, do we have like and logical and? So we need the where's the current floor? Where are we getting it from? Floor number. Oof. We can probably just do get floor number, okay? Because remember, if in Unreal Engine, when you create a function, the inputs are already made into variables. I saw some tutorials that try to create separate variables for, like, the moment this happens, they create local variables and whatnot. You already have local variable. Unreal Engine makes it automatically. So if the floor number equals 0, okay? That means that that's one of the requirements for it being a door. Then I would like to be able to basically calculate how many segments there will be around in a perimeter. And if we have, less than desired number or whatever, then additionally do something else. So let's create a normal variable. I want to calculate it only once. So again, it just stops renaming. So basically is facade segments count. Okay. Now we're gonna make it calculate itself automatically somewhere around here. Okay. We have those components, and we're just gonna say that facade count is somewhere here. And that will be simply size X times size Y. Or no, actually not. Size X times 2. And size Y times 2. And we just add them. And that's the facade segments count. There we go. Something of that sort. Okay. Calculate segments count. Okay, just in one parameter, or let's do parameter. That sounds kind of more appropriate. There we go. Okay, so we got that calculated, and therefore, anywhere later, like in our generate floor, we can just check if we already have a door within that perimeter. So we probably want to track how many elements we placed on the floor. Ay, ay, ay. So perimeter segment index, something of that sort. Okay. Let's say that every time we start generating a single floor, we set it to 0. So we do set to 0. I'm doing it explicitly here. So I'm resetting it here. And every time we actually finish doing that, we set it to +1. What was it? When I do Alt, it does set. With Control, it does get. Okay. +1. Wait, increment? ++. Oh, and this one has this integer by reference. There we go. So I can just do that, right? There we go. Beautiful. Now we actually increment it here. Okay. All right. That's good. So that means that we can check if the parameters count is what is it? Is equal to whatever the total segment count is equal to the index +1. That means that's the last possible moment to add the thing. Wait, what? What am I trying to do? Oh, because I want to force the whole thing to be the last one. Oh, so I'll need or. Or, so it'll be this or that. Oh, but this needs to be and. Oh, geez, logic and blueprints sometimes gets complicated. Because what I'm trying to convey here is that just keep making it random. If it's a floor 0, just add a chance of adding a door at some point, okay? But if we could actually just make it once and because now that we have perimeter index, could actually make it. So door segment index. Okay. So basically, we can set it right here. It'll be just random integer in range from 0 to the maximum, parameter segment. Where is it? Parameter segment count get -1. And we just have it pre-calculated. Wow, this is so much simpler. Therefore, we'll just have one door, but whatever. I'm fine with one door for entrance for the building for now. So basically, if it's the ground floor and the perimeter segment index is exactly the same as door segment index, then we're going to add the door, otherwise add that. So now we want to add a door. And I want to have instance for doors as well. But facade outside only have one door. So we don't need instance mesh for that. I guess. Hmm. Let's just make it instance static mesh will be facade doors, static mesh, whatever. This will be the door mesh for now. I just don't feel like make it too programmatic right now. And we basically do this, add instance. And the location will be transformed that we calculated there. Okay, there we go. So, door. Or facade. Whew. So this is basically all this code here is just to make that facade. So we save it and we should have a door here. There we go, we already have a door. We move it a little bit. And now the doorway is here. Okay, that works. And we shouldn't have doors on any other areas. Good. So now there's one extra thing that we need to make per floor. Because per floor, we also need to add the actual floor tiles. I'm not gonna attempt at stairs right now. It totally doesn't matter. At least for now. They shouldn't be walkable right now. So besides those meshes, we also have the indoors meshes, which is wall, and I'm gonna add a door. Because windows don't make sense indoor. What just happened? These are indoor meshes, while these are facade meshes. Doesn't mean that we can have two components with walls or something? Oh, no, I just recalculated. How odd. Okay, it's all good. But also we need the floor tiles. Oh no. Yeah, let's just make it duplicate this, and this will be a floor tile. So we've got this, and after that we should basically, yeah. So this is go over the floor. So we're gonna add another pin, which will be simply to, gosh, this whole thing. Facade. Okay. No, I'm not gonna have that comment because it just makes things even more confusing. So this is our facade thing. Then we're gonna basically go over here and we need to make a for loop. Inside a for loop. Standard for loop in a for loop. So what we want here is basically go from for all the size X and Y just to generate the floor tiles. So we're gonna go from this subtract one. How annoying. Every time we need to do this -1 thing, and code is just so much less code. Okay, and this goes here, from 0 to that, from 0 to that. From all those as a grid, we need to basically create another transform where location is being, let's see, this is Y, this is X. Okay. The only thing is that we need to actually multiply them first. Multiply times wall length. And we probably don't want to do it that way. Huh. So let's make it even different way. Multiply times this. All here. We can split the... No, yeah, we can. X. Wait, this is X. This is Y. So confusing. Okay. You are supposed to go here. So we're gonna move you here. There we go. X, Y. We multiply times that, and now we'll be able to just simply go floor tile, add instance, and we just keep adding them. All the floor instances for every floor that we generate. Floors, floor tiles. Okay, now we can comment nicely. Beautiful. So we go here and wait. Oops. I see. Yeah. Let's recalculate it a little bit differently. So this is this, and then we're gonna do plus, and what we're gonna add here is a nice, lovely z will be basically the same thing. Wall height times floor count, and this is our z level. And oh, not here. Here. Z is supposed to go here. Yeah. So now they should show up properly because I think they were just floating in the sky. Good. And now we just need to change them into floor tiles instead of walls. There we go. Nearly there. We just need to grab our floor tile and fix the pivot point. Because right now the pivot point is somewhere very strange place. Modeling. And oops. Yeah, you stay there. We want to go into X form, add a pivot. I would like to put in a nice spot. Not even like that. Just, yeah, here would be good enough. Okay, so this is nearly a good spot. The only thing is that this is gonna collide with that and then probably go past that. Oof. We're gonna resolve that in a second. Or will we? Huh. Let's do it this way. I'm going to move this thing 5 units here and 5 units here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm also gonna make it like this so that we have a nice floory height. Except, okay, now all these got modified once more. Oh, these don't have floors? What the hell just happened here? Floors are here. Oh yeah, the floors got really offset here. They're getting weird. Okay, so now the floors look okay. Oh, they actually don't stick out anymore. They just overlap in this axis, and they overlap here, which is not great. So let's try to do this, because we have all those blinky things. What if I'm going to go and I'm gonna get cube grid, and what if I'm just gonna grab the whole thing, okay, and just gonna push one in. Accept. This isn't blinking anymore, but we got those gaps, so we need to extend one to the right. And then remove one from here. Okay. So this side is gonna get pushed as well, while this side is gonna get pulled. If I can select it all. Pull. Okay. What is slide forward? Don't know. Flip corner mode engages a mode where specific corners can be selected to pull only those corners. Oh, corner mode? Oh, look at that. We can do that in voxel stuff, huh? Okay. Good. I don't want any corner modes. Done. Accept. So let's see what happens now. We don't have Blinky here. We don't have Blinky here. The only thing is we need to extend a little bit less in this direction. So we're gonna do push, accept. Let's see, I think we're gonna need to go one more. Yep. Here it's, I mean, it's already fine here. Let's see what happens. Should be fine. Push. Accept. All those hundreds of thousands of those got updated. Still blinking. Wow. Here we just got to the half. While here... Okay, so we can push one off this side, I think. Push, and we should be good to go. Like, for good. There we go. Got nice floors. I mean, the tiling, ignore tiling. It's ugly. But yeah, we have all the floors. If we're gonna go to unlit, right? Got floor, we got floor, we got floor. Whoa, oh, because it collides with the actual floor. So in theory, we could just select this guy and move it teeny weeny bit up here. And we shouldn't have any problems with blinking stuff. So that's great. That means we have a full building somewhat. Now I would just like to add it to spawn some random wall segments here and there. Totally random. I don't care about any structure to be inside. And the thing is that so much stuff could be just generated in the future with PCG to do some really nice indoor stuff. Okay, so we've got that part. So now this is generate the floor. And the next step will be just generate the segments inside. So there'll be another pin here. Hmm. So in theory, we could decide how many segments to go with inside. Let's try to count it somewhat. Okay. So we're gonna, let's say we have a building like that. We can have, I'm gonna make them just different color for now, like red ones. Okay. So we can have 1, 2, 3. So it'll be size x minus 1 times 3, right? So size x minus 1 times size y. The other one will be probably size y minus 1 times size x, right? Because we can just grab one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or, yeah. And this will be that. Yeah, that's it. That's how many segments inside we can have. All right. So we would need to basically start with an offset and just randomly select, should we have something here? Should we not? Which one to generate? And that's pretty much it. Yeah, with some kind of variable for, probability. And wait, how are we deciding? Oh, well, it's just random. Okay. So now let's just add one more variable, which will be, what would that be? Floor, fill, uh, percentage. Okay, that'll be a float. I'm gonna make it exposed, but I'm gonna say that 60% of the wall segments needs to be filled, preferably will be filled in. It's gonna be random, so no biggie. So now what we're gonna do is basically we need to again have those for loops. Kind of. Hmm. I mean, to be honest, we we can think of it as in we have some kind of element pivot here and we can just put only that way. Or other way around will be like you have pivot here. Okay. And here, these are the pivot points. And it can fill around in different directions. But at the same time, it cannot because reasons. So I think we're just gonna go 2 directions and that's it. So what I'm gonna do is make a loop like that, x of this and y of that in that specific rotation, and then another loop for those, and that's it. Okay. So the first loop will be for those maybe, right? So it'll be starting from x0 times times the thing. So from 0 to the number segments, of course, -1. And the other one will be -2. Okay. And we can just do from 1 to that thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. So for x, it will be from 0.0 here, because this is where our segment will be, right here. So we start from xy's, we start from 0. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 0, 2, 3. There we go. But y, from the perspective of y, we start from 1 and continue to 2. Okay? There we go. And for that, will be basically after we select where we start, our x starting point and y starting point. So let's already start prepping this thing. The transform and location will be basically this, that times wall height, wall length. Yeah, exactly the same thing. The location of it, right? X, Y, and Z will be simply this magical thing that we have there and that we are reusing. Bam. Oh, not here. Here. Okay, so that's our location of that thing. Rotation will be 0 because that's the idea here. And now we basically need to figure out if we even want to generate it. So before we start calculating those positions and everything, we're just gonna make a decision. Can we make random boolean with weight? And our weight will be this thing. Okay, so we just decide here if we want to fill it. If we want to fill it, we, create the instance. But we need to decide which one. So we're gonna grab the indoor meshes this time. And we're gonna pick random. Okay, random mesh. Oh, no, not meshes. Random indoor static instance static mesh component on which we will be able to call add instance. So it'll be random shape. Okay, and okay. And if it's false, we just continue. There we go. So that's our one element. Then we're gonna have the other element, but we're not gonna plug it in yet. I would just want to see if this actually works. Just does not because we haven't activated it yet. Bam. There we go. These are our walls in here with some doors and not doors. And then we're gonna have another one for the next thing. Which in here we start the X from 1, while this one will be from 0. There we go. And it's literally the same thing. Just do those. Rotation will be just 90. And voila. Compile. Didn't work. Oh, it does not work. Oh no. Come on, rotation is supposed to be 90. What? This is all good. This is all good. All this should calculate properly and should properly add instances. doesn't it work? We've got this one, we've got this one. What the heck? Why you no work? Wait a moment. We don't get any windows that are blocked, right? Interesting, as if something wasn't instantiating here. This part is fine. I am sure it's fine. This should normally execute, and this should normally add stuff. Um, oh, our Z isn't plugged in. That's what it is. Now we're good. Now we have some kind of maze on every level. So if we're gonna increase it to size 20 by 20, we suddenly have larger floors. I know that they absolutely don't make any sense, but at least we have a situation where we're blocking the view across, okay? So with a flashlight, one could just go up and down, right? No big deal. And we can make them 20 by 20. We can make it to be, 50 floors. It's gonna take a while. We'll see. Okay. On my end, we have 50 floors of those mazes, which is absolutely nuts, considering how much. Oh dear. I mean, it's absolutely massive. And I can easily just plop myself here. Just wait until it all copies the world. And there we go. Oh, we still have some blanking here. That's so weird. No matter how many times I fix that one here. But yeah. There we go. We can just go around the floor. Is that the end of the floor? Nope, we can go even further. Wow, one floor is so massive. You could make a whole game on just one floor of those. Yeah, I'm starting to think that a whole game could be set instead of a city. It could be one of those, I know, mega city blocks like in Dr. Dread or whatever was the name. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, it took us a while to go from one end to the other end of the building. We go here and we go here. I keep going. And hopefully this is the wall where... Nope, it's not yet. We need to go a little bit more and a little bit more. And this is not yet it. Holy moly, now we got to the point where we have windows. Wow. Yeah. This works. Okay. Whew. I mean, worst case scenario for the game could be generated, like, let's generate a lot of them, pre-generate levels, because with something like that, we could easily make some kind of script that generates lots of levels, and then we have, like shapes of whole apartments or something, and we could have various number of predefined rooms inside of apartments as other things that are being filled in. And then different variants of furniture sets for those rooms then. And then on top of that, all the little knickknacks and whatnot could be generated randomly on the fly. I mean, yeah, this is just absolutely massive. Is there a way to get like number of instances? I think there should be, right? Because when we go to event graph, can I do something like Where is it? Facade, static mesh components. Get 4 each. Okay. Why is it thinking now? Oh no, I modified something here and therefore it tries to recompile the whole thing. How can I disable it temporarily? Like, don't recalculate. There must be a switch somewhere. Let's search for it. Unreal Engine. Stop recalculating construction script. Executing again. Yeah, so somebody made a building too, so that makes building for somebody. Da, 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 da. Stream. There must be. Create bool variable called loaded, make it an instance editable. Transient and advanced display default for false. Place this code. Level is open at editor, and that's it. To move away from construction tab in favor for editor buttons, yeah. The actors class settings disable run construction script on drag. Okay. Okay. So we can do the same thing, or let's just not make it so massive. 2 by 2. There we go. 50 floors are 2 by 2. For editing should be fine. So for each element, can I then get the array element and instances? Count. Get instance count. Get the number of instances in this component. There we go. So we can just make one giant, one variable, total instances. Okay, that's gonna be an integer. I'm gonna calculate here during the runtime when I start. We grab that. This thing. Add this thing. And we're just gonna set it. There we go. So for each one of those, we do that particle thing. Can I just do this add append? Because there's add, but you can't add arrays. You could probably just create one and do some other stuff. Whatever. We're just gonna copy paste some code and that's it. So we got this one, and after we complete it, we're just gonna go for another one, which will be instead of facade components, it will be 2 indoors components. And we just add them all, and after all that, we will simply print string, and we want to append. So we building consists of, and we do how many mesh instances. Okay, and how many will be just total instances. There we go. So right now in a compile, I'm gonna play. Thinking. It says this little thing, 525 meshes. Okay. So what I can do is just grab all those ugly buildings, those temporary ones that we just made manually by copy pasting. delete. And that one there, too. What's this? Oh, this is our level start. Look at that. This is where we started. So I guess this is our random floor thing. We could grab this guy and just move it there. So what if we're gonna make it, because right now, you know, each floor isn't much, right? Like, that isn't much. Let's make it one floor. Floors count 1. Oh, we just need to add a 1 floor on top. Oof. I've got an idea. When we generate a floor, we just do 1. And then we could just make an floor number. And we already have floor number total available, right? So we could just make it that things like the walls and all the other things. So let's do door segment index, all that stuff gets calculated here. This X thing could be calculated way earlier. Okay, somewhere here. So perimeter segment index, all that stuff, that goes somewhere here. But what we're gonna do is one branch. Okay, so if it's true, we're gonna do stuff. Otherwise, we're gonna do another one of those. Just less. Wait, it'll be just a single thing, right? This is walls, this is floor tiles. There we go. So if the floor number is not equal to, where is it? Floors count. If it's not equal to floors count, just continue making floors. Whole floors. Otherwise, just add the floor tiles, which will be our roof, and that's it. Literally, that's it. So, thanks to that and our construction script, we can say that the floor count is actually larger. This way, it's going to automatically generate the roof. And in theory, we could actually add some things on top on the roof or whatnot. But now we have this additional thing that's just a roof on top. Okay, so it looks a bit more. So we're going to start with this thing. Just said it's 8 mesh instances. But let's make it 30 by 30, like a floor like that, right? A whole level. Why? It's already 1,169 meshes. That is a lot. So what if I'm gonna make 100 floors of that? Oh, I know. Let's just push it to the limit. I hope my stream won't drop, but I'm gonna make it 40 by 40. Okay. And that's already 2,033 meshes. I make it not 40 by 40. Yeah, 40 by 40, but I'm gonna make it a little bit more floors. I'm gonna do 400 floor count, okay? 400. I'm gonna press enter and I hope that the stream won't drop. It might take probably a minute or two. So I'm gonna press enter and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It will probably be the first ones to see the results. So I'm just gonna cancel it. I'm just gonna go here and how do I even present that building? I simply don't know, because let's say that I'm gonna do the camera like this and select it and do floor count 400 and I'm gonna press enter after I'll disable myself because this is gonna take a few seconds. So see you after a short bathroom break. Okay, I'm back, but I don't see the floor yet. Holy moly. I mean, 400 times 200 meshes. Where's my calculator? Wait. 400 times 2000 meshes. That should be 800,000 instances. I mean, that doesn't sound crazy a lot. It's just now we're just, yeah, going a lot with just adding them one by one and all that stuff. I wonder if it will be just way faster if instead of adding those meshes one after another, we would just first generate the arrays for each one of them and then just say, hey, instantiate all of those. Because something tells me it just goes one by one to the graphics card, telling them, hey, there's more, there's more, there's more. Are we sending it all over and over again? Don't know how much optimization is there. There is. Come on. What's my CPU usage? Unreal isn't even thinking much. Did you just give up? And OBS is using up 57% of my GPU. What the heck? I mean, Unreal Engine slowly and slowly is eating more memory. But that's really, really, really slowly. I'm gonna wait for it to finish, because why not? Oh, the moment I click on Unreal, it just goes faster. I forgot that Unreal slows down a lot while you're not having it focused. So now it's just, you know, 10 to 15% of processor. I guess that's because, yeah, it doesn't use all the CPU threads, you know, all the CPU cores, because this is like one thing after another. It can multi-thread that. Come on. Yep, still waiting. I'm tempted to actually add, like stairs and stuff. Come on, Unreal. I want to change this number to something smaller. It's just I don't even have a chance. Because it's still processing it. No idea how long it's gonna take. If it's ever gonna finish in the first place. And when it comes to the GPU, it doesn't even use like a lot of anything in particular, so that's very interesting. Hmm. And I don't know what I have unsaved. Because I want to stop the thing now. Because I'm just waiting waiting while nothing happens. Ay, ay, ay. Yep, we need to let's consider that it just straight up crashed. Uh, let's just close it and build some more appropriate sized buildings, right? 400 floors, it's a little bit too much. Okay, processes, Unreal Editor. Let's just end the task. And let's start over. Let's just hope that we didn't lose much. And I really want to add stairs, that's for sure. What would I want to do? Floor tile, yes, and that's it. The BPP building, autosave and package. Sure, let's restore them. No idea what's happening here. But we can get back here. We have our 140 by 40 floor. So that worked. Right? Why do we have a random wall here? What? So that part worked. We still have our roof. So if I'm gonna say that I want only 5 floors of this thing. Thinking, wow, that's already a lot, but this is absolutely massive. And with only one door somewhere. Where's the doorway to enter? Here. There we go. So if I would want to go in here. Hey, I can't see anything. There I can see another doorway here. So I can go somewhere here. But yeah. This is a little bit much. Is there a concept of ambient lighting in this thing? There's like a specific editor for environment light mixer. You have directional light, skylight, sky atmosphere, exponential height fog, and that's it. Normal. We got something. Oh, directional light, skylight, volumetric cloud, exponential. What about normal plus advanced? This is like a whole trick. Whoops. Not here. This is a big panel. Yeah, so we get the same stuff. It's just more things to adjust. Yeah. So suddenly there's no concept of ambient light. Skylight, in occlusion. Nope, nope, and nope. Huh. There's no concept of ambient light, so that's very interesting. But I can always add something to character, but this is kind of pointless now because this is just so extremely massive that it's just a maze. Okay. So if that's the case, we can just make it into something more normal, like 10 by 10, right? And we already have pretty massive building at that point. Let me just quickly modify the main character to just add a flashlight because it's gonna be tough without that. First person character. There we go. So let's go to the viewport. Spotlight. I mean, I want to add a spotlight. Okay, it's gonna be wide spotlight. Somewhere above the character, or sure, here. We're gonna attach it to the camera. There we go. Somewhere here, and we definitely want way further. Attenuation radius 20,000. Let's try that. Let's say that I'm gonna find a door, which is here. Play. Okay, we got some kind of flashlight so that we can actually go around. Okay. Ooh, this is not a strong flashlight. That is for sure. This is background simulator. That's what it is. Just endless random random doorways. Nothing makes sense. Yep, that's what it is. Huh. And how many is that small building? Only 732 meshes. Okay, not too bad. And something like this, I could probably make it to 20 floors, right? Oh, easily. 100 floors. Thinking, but there we go. 100 floors. And fun fact, I probably will have trouble to get from one end to the other, right? So if I want to go to the other end, just run here, run here, run here. And is that the end yet? Nope. Is that the end yet? No, this is just dead end. There we go. So all that is just one floor. We already have 100 of them. This little window. Jean. Oh dear, this is like mind-boggling already. Holy moly. Just nuts. Okay. So it will be probably relatively easy to just add a bunch of them. Yeah. Just like that. Okay, so that's that. Let's just make it smaller. So something like 20 floors. Right? And suddenly we can just make lots of them. The only thing is they want to recalculate every time I move them. That's the not that part is not nice. But you know, just like that, and we already have massive amounts of things to go in there. But the game isn't chugging, so that's good. So the moment we would add the windows that so that we outside we only show facades of the buildings, something where nothing is really happening. They pretend to be empty. Inside they have blocky shapes like that, like those just for navigation purposes. We could suddenly have pretty decent simulation, right? Because nothing's stopping us from making this building maybe 8 by 8 and making it 40 floors, right? Well, this one will be maybe the same thing, but 30. While this one here could be way smaller, like 6 by 6, and 60 floors. There we go. And we already have such a variety of buildings with just mind-boggling number of possibilities inside. Okay, I'm liking that. So now I just wanted to kind of figure out if I can make better kind of set of tiles, because I'm liking this, but at the same time I would like to be able to add some variety, because we have those segments. Our basic segment is this floor here, and the thing is about this floor is that I'm gonna place a door. Is that door like extremely wide? Not really. So the thing is that if I would want to make a staircase, it will be like from here to maybe something like here. I wonder if I could make that grid, instead of being 7 meters by 7 meters, into something simply smaller, where the tile is just, maybe 5 by 5 or something even. Yeah, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try to make it 5 by 5. So I'm gonna start by making the floor tile from scratch. Okay? So we're gonna go to modeling. We're gonna create a box. Just like that. Okay, we've got a box. And let's accept for now. Where did I create the box? Maps generated. Yeah, put it here. Great. So we're just gonna move it here. And this is gonna be floor 5x5. Something real simple, right? So I want to put it in this location so that we kind of have it as a start. And where is the... Oh, that's how I have it? Huh. Because I have, like, how much? Some part going out in here, this direction, and this is right on the edge. This is very strange. So let's just move our pivot point. First of all, I'm gonna change the size of this thing. Let's go with 4 so that we can grab this and go here, right? This is the thickness. So that part's fine. Gonna accept that. Then I'm gonna move the pivot. Yeah, this is right here and right here, I guess. And then I could just plop it somewhere up here. So it's right on top. There we go. And now, I guess 1, 2, don't even know. I'm trying to figure out what is the good size here for this thing, but maybe that's actually perfect size. Like, start in a corner. Because they all start in a corner and they kind of wedge themselves in the walls. While the floors do stick out here. Not on this edge. Maybe on this edge, floors stick out. Nope. Not here either. And not here either. Interesting. But I'm just gonna make it like this. We have it like that. Okay, this is our pivot. So next, we're gonna just modify it a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 by 5. Okay, so let's say that this is our new floor tile. All right, this is our new floor tile. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this one, this building, and the thing is that our system already is supposed to work with, you know, everything. With stuff that's a little bit smaller. I mean, with various sets of shapes. So that's good, I guess. And I'm also gonna make a little switch inside those blueprints. Because I want a toggle for the roof. Okay. So new variable, generate roof. Okay. By default, it's gonna be true. Can our compile, so we need to wait for all the buildings to rebuild. Yes, it's set to true by default. And therefore, in our generate floor, basically, if this and if floors count is not that, great. And we're just gonna add basically additional one here. This goes to, come on, to here instead. So if generate roof, then it's gonna generate it, right? So we compile it. And I can go on this one and probably just unselect it. Click. And we don't have the roof. Perfect. So we can just inspect how things are going. I don't care that all those facades are random. That's the idea for now. In the future, you could have like, okay, generate those floors in this pattern and whatnot. Okay. So for this thing, we need to make it configurable. So let's add another variable, which will be floor mesh. Okay. Oh, so let's actually make it similar to what it was in the other areas. Okay. We had facade meshes. Let's make it another one, which will be floor meshes. Okay. Oh no, but that means that we will need to check if I want to add stairs, the upstairs can't have them. Oh no. Um, we're gonna fix that. We're gonna basically add number of locations in the previous iteration or something. So you got floor meshes, static mesh, okay, and we're gonna have so facade SM components. It will be floor SM components. There we go. And we can just follow very similar pattern in the construction script. All those things can be moved. There we go. So init SM components, that's good. So just gonna copy this thing. Come on. Control C, Control V. Doesn't work. This works. This does not. What the hell? Compile? Will it do anything? Nope. Why is it? Why can't I copy? Can't copy, can't copy. I can copy here. Construction script. Oh, now it copied. So we're gonna have this here. That goes back here, just like before. Instead of facade meshes, we're gonna have floor meshes. Come on. Let yourself move. And floor components. There we go. So that's that part. We've got them combined. Of course, everything recalculates a million times every time we compile. And inside the generate floor, when we get to the point where we actually generate the floor tiles, for all those things, we have the location and everything. But at the end, we want to check if we want to generate the floor tile or do we want to generate stair. So let's just expand it a little bit. And let's add the check here. So we're gonna go from here to here. If we don't want to generate floor, we just don't do that. Otherwise, we do this. So, and we're gonna have yet another check after that, before that. So the thing is that I want to have some kind of global variable, let's say, that keeps track of previous locations of where stairs were made on a floor below. Let's make it their coordinates, coords on previous floor. I know these are stupid names of variables, but oh well. And I want it to be vectors. Do we have like vector, but integer what? Integer vector or something? Vector 2D for varlet. What the hell is a varlet? I don't think we have that, so we'll just need to go with a normal vector. Yep. Okay, so we just go with normal vector. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be good enough. And this will be an array of those, okay? So it's gonna be an array of vectors. So basically, we need to get them. I wonder if I could just add a new function. Check, uh, check for previous. Has stair below. Okay. And what we're gonna give into the plug into the function will be simply two arguments. And we're gonna make it into, they will be both integers. This takes way too long to recalculate. Let me just try to grab those four. Can I make them temporarily like H? Wait. Control H? No. What did I just do? I have no idea. All those four. Where is hide? Yeah, it was supposed to be H for hide. Okay. Hopefully they won't be recalculating every time I change something. We'll see. So has star below. And we're just gonna set it to X and still recalculates. Okay. So U4, just go away. Or maybe not. Let's just make them teeny tiny, okay? You'll be where the floors. Floor. Count. Come on, I deselect. Oh, because they were grouped or something? There we go. So you are 2 floors, 2 floors, 2 floors, and 2 floors. There we go. That should be a little bit faster. So we've got X and Y as integers, and we need to return a boolean. There we go. As stairs. So now what we basically need to do is check if those coordinates are somewhere inside the stairs mentioned on the previous floor. Grab this, and for each loop break, okay, for each, also gonna make this into so this equal exactly, not even, okay, so we've got either exactly or just equals, which should be close enough. This should equal can I just make vector here? um, X and Y. Okay. You serious? This make vector. Okay. This and that. And is that's what is it? Error tolerance 0.01, okay? Because they will be all within normal integers. So if it's equal, then yes. Otherwise, we say no. So if it has, so if this is true, return true. Okay. Otherwise, just keep going. And after completed, that's it. You say sorry, we couldn't find it. All right. So that part should be fine. So basically here we can say if has there below. Okay. And we've got the X and we've got the Y. All right. If has there's below. Uh just don't do anything. Just go on. Otherwise, figure out if you need to do this or maybe we need to make stairs. So it'll be random with weight, which will be in this case 0.05. Ay. It needs to have one stairs at least. Um. Hmm. Hmm. So we would probably need to generate where to put stairs. So door entry doors placement. Okay. And then we want to also figure out stairs placement. So let's do something like new variable and let's just make it stairs desired stairs coordinates or whatever. And it's gonna be again set of those. So we're gonna make them up, okay? So we'll be adding here. So we have the perimeter segment index. So let's just get the size x, get and times size y. We're gonna get those. So this is basically the number of tiles that we have available to work with on each floor. Therefore, we basically need to figure out now where to place those. Um, So can I generate like a random integer in range? Okay. So the range will be, we always want one set of stairs, right? So minimum number is one. And the maximum, I would like to make it so that every 6x6 building. So 6 times 6 is basically, 36, right? Let's say every 40 tiles we want additional stairway. Let's do every 60 tiles. Okay, so that we are not like overwhelmed. So divided by 60. And we always add 1. So we get whatever size we have divided by 60. We add 1. And this will be basically our max. What the hell am I doing? This thing here. And this is how many stairways we need to make up. So now we basically need to get random vector. I guess we're just gonna get random integer in range from 0 to x. And another one from 0 to y. So these will be our random coordinates, okay? And therefore we can make them up on the go. So, add a vector. So here will be make vector. It'll be x, it'll be y, and that's it. Something simple like that. So this will be our random vector to basically place, to add to our desired stairs coordinates. But then what? So we know how many times. So now we basically need to do for loop. Okay. And that's our last index. So we start from 0 to that one thing. Okay. And we simply add it. But the thing is that we can't just add it. We need to check if it exists already in the previous location, because if not, like right here, we had that. So, promote to local variable. Okay. So we're going to basically set it here so that we calculate it already. This will force this to calculate. And let's just make it a little bit more compact. There we go. So we forced to calculate it here. And then we can check. If not, we need to increase our last index. What the heck? How do we repeat the loop? We have some like while loop. There is a while loop. Okay. All right. So we're gonna replace our for loop with while loop. So we're gonna promote it to local variable. And can we rename this thing? Where is it? So this one here. This will be max staircases. Oh, what stair target staircase count. Okay. So our target staircase count, we started with that. Now that we have the target staircase count, let's also rename this one, which will be the target staircase location. There we go. So we've got the staircase count. Now we need to execute the while loop. And the condition here is that we basically need to have less than. that something needs to be less than the target staircase count. Okay. So that means that what is that number? So that will be another local variable. And that's gonna be current current what? Current staircase index. Okay. We did that. So we start a loop. We set our location, and then we're basically checking. Is that location has stairs below, okay? We're checking if there are stairs below that location. And seriously, now I have those. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, change of plans. You go to be a vector. Target location. Okay, and we plug it here. There we go. Come on. Okay, compile. Now this will be unhappy for a while because we need to fix it here. Now they are unhappy because we need to change them into something else. But these are for loops. Okay, good. So this thing split struct pin X, and we've got Y, which are already used in that fashion. So why not just reuse that? This will be X, and this will be Y. There we go. Ugly, but hey, this is blueprints. Just spaghetti. Okay. So we got stairs below, and we do the branch. So if it has stairs below, we simply don't do anything. But if it doesn't, then we add it, okay, to the desired stairs coordinates, and increment, and not this thing. Where is it? Current staircase index. Gonna increment that. Okay. And that starts another loop. Okay, good. So we can probably put that here and a little bit here. Whew. This is becoming super spaghetti. Just gonna move it somewhere here so we're not crashing one into the other. So this should generate the locations, the desired locations of stairs. And after we complete it, we can just continue. So we had entry door placement. So the continue will just go here. Well, this will go and start our journey. Okay. Ugly, but it might work. So we should have a set, determine stairs locations. Okay. So we're going to do that. And therefore, when we generate the floor tiles, has stairs below, we don't even need to check that, right? We just need to check if our location is supposed to have stairs or not. Oh, no. So if it has stairs below, then we don't do anything. Otherwise, we need to check if our location is inside the other array. So if I'm gonna go to has stairs below, we need to do the same thing pretty much. So let's do has stairs below, duplicate, and we're gonna should have stairs at. Okay. Target location. And instead of stair coordinates on previous floor, we just grab the desired stairs coordinates. There we go. And yes, no, and whatnot. Instead of has stairs, it will be needs stairs. Okay, there we go. That part's good. So now we can just go on that basically if it should have stairs. So if has stairs below, no. We're checking if it should have stairs at this location. Again, we're providing the same thing as in there. Let's just split this thing. X and Y. And if yes, it should have stairs. There's something. If not, add the instance here. And here is only floor tile. Oh, yeah. So this is another thing that needs to change. Because here we basically need to get the floor components and get random array item. So we're gonna grab random floor tile. And then, I mean, not tile, the thing that can hold the tile and add instance. This is if not stairs. So that means we need stair meshes. And we need stair static mesh components. Wow. Okay. So that means that that's the case. We just get this random array in the item, and we just do add instance of the stairs instead. Okay. There we go. So either stairs or that, and that's it. And of course, the same location as was calculated here. Okay. Good, but that means in our construction script, we need also additional set of this thing, which will be the stairs. So stair meshes and those, and that will be it. Oof. Compile, save. Now this thing will be, shouldn't be very happy. Because wherever the floors are just saying one big no. So for those here, we need to set our previous meshes for stairs. So let's reset the search, and we have facade, and then we've got somewhere floor meshes. Okay. There we go. And these are happy. Just not entirely. Oh, because they're freaking out that there are no stair meshes? Possibly. This should also have this thing here. Yep, it might be just upset about not having stairs. So floor meshes. There we go. Well, this one will have a little bit different one, because this one will have the floor mesh, but the new one. Okay. And from that new one, we're gonna continue with making the new model out of it. So let's go to segments. We're gonna duplicate that small floor. It will be stairs 5x5. 0, 1. Our first variance of stairs. So that'll be one thing. But we also need to copy this floor tile. And we're gonna say wall 5x5 0, 1. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna copy this, paste it here, and that copied over thingy will be our, where is it? Our wall, okay, that we're trying to build. And therefore, we can just edit and say, you know what? This thing is gonna look a bit different. Because now we need to kind of push it a little bit here. Push it all the way there. Oh, no, one in here. Okay. And then we're gonna grab it here. And what should it be? I guess 3.5 again would be good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4? Or 3.5. I mean, 2 should fit a person, right? 2.5 would be a decent height for a building. But then you have the floor. Because here the walls are a little bit raised, which is not too much of a problem. Okay, let's do it like this. We have this much and an extra for the thing. Yeah. So now the only thing is we need to, come on, from here to here. There we go. This is our floor. Sorry, wall. You can see it's much smaller now, like much smaller. And I'm actually tempted to go a little bit thinner with that wall. I'm gonna try it. So let's go to division number 2. And we're just gonna go with that kind of approach. From here to here, and bam. Nice thin wall. Perfect. Accept. So this is our wall. So now that we have a wall, I want to actually copy it to somewhere here. And want to see how it would work with staircase. Because staircase isn't that trivial, to be honest. Why is this thing here? Okay, good. So staircase contains floor top and bottom. That's why we can't have them on top of each other, at least right now. I mean, I don't care. I'm not making a proper, you know, generation. I just want stairs that I can fit on. So let me think. So in that case, I know that this is this. There will be another floor here. Okay. So I'm gonna change this into the staircase. Stairs, okay? And we're gonna edit those stairs. We're gonna try with the larger cube. Okay. Maybe even larger than this. The 4. There we go. And where's half? Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's it. So we got 5. So in theory, I could just make this go up. Make this go up. Make this go up. And how many can I fit here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stairs. And 7 in theory. So I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work. So what we will need to do actually is make it 3 and just try to make them like that kind of stuff. Maybe that's gonna be good enough. Just maybe. And we've got this thing here. Let's see where we get to, right? Bam. And then we're gonna just even this out. So here I'm just gonna do some sort of something like that. Huh, interesting. Never made stairs manually. Yeah, this is not gonna reach the top. Oh no. I think I know the fix. And current stuff that I'm working on won't be too much of a waste, I think. I just want to see how high we get with this. How many, I know, steps away are we? So we're in theory like one extra step and I would step on the floor next. So that means that I can simply make this up. Yeah, make all those faces a little bit up. So that's pretty good. I am enjoying that so far. Okay. All right. Come on. From here to here. From here to there. Just a few more steps and we'll be good. Okay, and okay. There we go. That should be it. And that means that we can probably hide those two other boxes, like this one and that one, right? Because this is our staircase, nothing else. And that means that let's just add a little fancy thing. I'm just really enjoying this little voxel thingy for some reason. Like, you know, like whatever. I can just you know, like I know that this will be 2 more in this direction, right? And there will be another floor. So I'm just tempted to just go ahead and simply make it enclosed so it looks like, you know, you're not falling over or whatnot. Just in case it looks like a wall from the other side. Bam and bam. There we go. And we can just then simply go over here. This is fun. I don't know why, but it's fun. It's like, you know, 3D modeling easy mode. Gonna go over here, and you know, you can always trim and whatnot, so that's more fun too. So if I'm gonna go here, I presume they're just gonna all join themselves, and that's it. So wait, what did I just do? This, and then shift here, and control drag here, and there we go. Wow. Okay. That should just magically make stairs. And the nice thing about it is that, you know, there should be floors around here, so no big deal. But if I want to, I can just say, you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, like 1 meter high. Sure. Here will be 1 meter high. And here will be nice 1 meter high. And the thing is that we need to add railing here as well. So I'm just gonna go here and to that 1 meter high. Not exactly where I expected to be. How much further do I need to get? 2 more tiles. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. So what, I can just simply go here and just drag it over. Yeah, it looks like. And 1 here, so it's nice and thicker like the rest of it. And join it here. There we go. Perfect. And all the way down. Okay. So we've got stairway going here and here and here. And the only thing left is just to add this little connector here to make sure nobody falls over. There we go. So just like that, we've just made a thingy. So I do accept, and that should be it. Can I just play and walk on it? Yeah, I can easily walk through those stairs. Oh, this is so awesome. So that means I can just go here and select them, right? Floor meshes, stair meshes. Let's add, and this will be stairs. Oh, there we go. We've got, whoa, stairs are everywhere. What? I think we've got some error. And oh no, and things try to generate around the stairs. Oops. Oh well. That's the generation issues, right? Okay. Why do we have stairs everywhere? What the heck? Building. First, let's take a peek at where we're trying to generate those stairs. Generate floor. So we go figure out door placement, go here, and basically until. So we start a while loop, right? Target circuit's location, has stairs below. If not, add it. If yes, don't add it. So I think that part went through normally because, oh, we're not resetting it. Is that right? And we're not setting another one. Okay, so another thing in the sequence after we finish this whole thing, we simply go and do, I mean, I need to just do it here. Star coordinates on previous floor set to desired star's coordinates. Okay. And now desired star coordinates, we're gonna just clear it, right? Get and clear to make them empty so that we can start from scratch on the next floor. So that's one thing that I needed to do, but I doubt that this would cause everything to generate like nuts or anything. So that's the first fix. Okay, save, and we've got the same result. I mean, look, stairs didn't generate here, and that's just one of them. I wonder if we have some kind of something where we just flip the other way around. So now when we're generating them, for loop, for X and Y position, blah blah. First of all, has stairs below. If it has stairs below, just don't do anything. Just continue. Yeah, this is for the floor, yeah. Otherwise, should have stairs at. And I didn't plug that in. It always needs stairs. Look, now we have floors and no stairway. We have stairway anywhere else? I think now it's the opposite, where we just simply don't have any stairways. Oh no. Yep, no stairs, no stairways whatsoever. What the heck? Should have stairs at, and we provide a location. So it grabs the for each inside the desired location. Target is equal to the thing, then return yes or not that. What the heck's going on? Is it a problem that we... No, because at some point it was generating stairs normally, right? I mean, it was just too many stairs. And then it switched to nothing, which generates fine too, just floors. So... I wonder, because this looked okay, right? And this goes to X, this goes to Y, so positions are set properly. So what if I'm just gonna add a print string here at the end of the loop before we even go somewhere? I'm just gonna add print string, okay? And we're just gonna append two things. So it will be desired stairs for floor, and we should plug in third stairs coordinates. Get and count length. Okay, we just plug it in here. I hope construction script will work, or not. Does it go to output log or something? Oh, clicking output log makes it upset. Desired stairs for floor 1, 1, 1, 2. So it has number of floors defined as desired. Okay, that's good. Can we figure out where? Like, I guess here? The 0, 0. I mean, there's stairway here, right? So on the first floor, we get the stairway here. And what if I'm just gonna make it to do stuff only like one floor? Come on, selection mode so that we can see things. And let's make it floors, floors, floors. Floors count 1. 1 stairway. Okay. First, but why would it be 1 and Some of them want 1, some of them want 2. What? Alpha log. Some of them want 2 stairways, some of them want 1. What the heck? They all should have the same number. Am I getting choppy on streams? Looks like YouTube is having trouble. At times. So what the heck's going on now? Sometimes 1, sometimes it's 2. And when it's 2, I mean the stairs are always at 0, 0, so I'm not saving the location properly. That's what it is. Add, and yeah, I'm not saving the location. There we go. There we go. Make make vector. All right. Oh, I already have target start case location. You just go here. There we go. Compile. Save. Stairs here, stairs here. Let's do 2 floors. We got stairs here. Just not in 2 locations for some reason. Why though? Why is it though that it just I mean the maximum number is determined by the size, right? So that's target. And it keeps going until current staircase index, as long as current staircase index is less than the target. Just keeps going. So where was the thing? So if it has stairs below, we say no. Yes, we just don't increase that number, so it should continue until it finds something. Because that's next iteration, it should recalculate that and do a bunch of stuff. Why is the thing so long? One, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, because some of those are interfering with that. That's why. Or it shouldn't. What the heck? We have 2 stairways. 1 and only 1. Okay, there are some shenanigans going, that's for sure. We have less stairways than we are requiring. Why? Why? Print. String. Collided. Exclamation mark. Compile. Can I pin output log? Dock and layout. Come on, you can do it. Okay, I'm moving this. There was 1 collided, but other than that, they're just most of the time they're just flickering. Let's save everything. I'm gonna go delete those. A reference by other actors objects. A group actor. I don't want group actor. Is it gonna still do the same thing? Yeah. So we can simply undo those. They are still there. Okay, they're fine. And this still flickers. So why is that? Because the thing is that the only random part is here. Everything else is not random. Oh, wait. Random integer in range. What? Oh, I actually have it as random. What? I don't want it as random. I want the stable number of staircases. Okay? Oh. Now we're always 2. Perfect. No more randoms. Good. So now we know that we also need to readjust some of the sizes here. Because this particular one is a little bit different size. Wall height is good. For now, at least. I think. We'll see. So wall length needs to be 500. And that corresponds to the floor. Now the floor is nice and continuous. Where we still have flickering. Interesting. So we need to resolve that. Very interesting. And because of that, this looks fine, but our floors aren't happy. It's funny how doorway gets in the way here. Yep. So let's actually make a little bit less walls. 0.4. There we go. Looks better. And looks like stars just go everywhere. So now that we have that, what the heck? Where are our indoor meshes? Wall will be this wall. Okay, that's already looks better. And then we're gonna have facade meshes. This wall becomes that wall. Okay. Huh? There are walls here. But outside walls, full walls just disappeared. What? What is that? I don't know. We're gonna track it down at some point. But yeah, all those walls, those extra walls, just disappeared. Like, oh, maybe we're gonna move it. They're gonna reappear. Yeah, there we go. So that's good. We've got that. We've got the staircase. Great. So let's move it back to being a wall, right? Let's actually move it to being stairs. Wait, not stairs, floor. Oh, I know why it's flickering on the bottom. It's because of the walls, not the other stuff. Ah, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense. That means if we're gonna switch it to the floor, there we go. We can modify it a little bit. And by modify it, I mean just move the pivot point a little bit. So we go back to modeling. Cube grid. Oh, there's a stair tool. Let's actually not do cube grid. Sorry. Cancel. Transform at a pivot. And we're gonna make it just down like this. Or just one. Okay. Accept. And that should remove all the flickering here. Beautiful. Now it's good. Now it actually looks like some kind of pattern. Oh, okay. So we can get back to our wall. I mean, no need to, because we're gonna grab our wall, duplicate it, and small wall. Wall door 5x501. Okay, so it'll be our first doorway. So we switch this one to be a doorway. Alrighty, and we go to our lovely cube grid. Go to 3 or something. And now, what happens if I'm gonna make a doorway like this? Will the player character fit through this? So let's accept this. I'm gonna move it down to the floor and sink it one down, just as if it was in here. Wait, what? Save it? Why does it appear like that? Where did that come from? What? Oh, because I have them just hidden, not deleted. There we go. Bam. So is that tall enough for me? And wide enough? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is a nice small door. I'm liking that. Let's just add some extra detail. So I'm gonna move it up a little bit so it's easy to edit. And oh, we've got a piece of floor that we need to get rid of. Cube edit. And from here to here. What the heck's going on? I have some wonky geometry here. Oh, I see. So let's do it like this, where it was before the deletion. Oh no, it's not gonna work, right? Oh yeah, it worked. Okay, wow, this actually works in history. Huh. Okay, let's just keep this, because it feels like this cube grid is dependent on things. If I would do it like this, and gonna go to cube grid, I can actually cut like this. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we're here, that's good. Just making sure that this is good enough. All right, accept. So now I'm gonna go to that smaller grid. Where is it? Grid sources. Actor. Interesting. Frame margin orientation. Show gizmo. Huh. Block size. Grid power. I want 2. Oh, it shows it here. Interesting. Blocks per step and whatnot. All right. So I wanted to have that frame here. And I can probably just go to 1, right? I wanted 10. Oof. This might be tricky if I'm gonna make it 10. I want it to be 1, which is 6.25, right? There we go. From here to 1, 2, 3. Oops. From here to here. Just gonna grab one little thingy. From here to here is gonna be the same thing. And from here to somewhere here. Lovely. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I'm just enjoying it. I want to see the results. One, two, three, and there we go. So this is the nice doorway. Accept. Okay. So now in here, I could, in theory, change that doorway to this one. And we should have even less issues inside. Now inside we have proper sizes. The other thing is that we just need to refresh it so that it shows the doorways. Good. The only problem is the stairways probably won't fit through the doorways now. But to some extent, right? Okay. All right. I mean, this looks good here, right? I can play and I can just go down here and I can't fit through the doorway because the doorway always gets there. But good enough. The second doorway, I mean, stairs down maybe work. Yep, these one would work. There we go. So we've got that one. I want another doorway because why not? I want to have some fun. So what we're gonna do is gonna duplicate this one, and this would be O2. Okay. So we're gonna switch this one to be the O2. And we can edit our cube grid, enabled again. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it from here to here. 1, 2, 3. A little bit wider. Same thing here. 1, 2, 3. To make it a little bit wider. Then we're gonna make it also here. 2 and 2 up. It's gonna be much larger doorway. Then we're gonna grab this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. And same thing here. There we go. And here will be probably not 4, but 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. But now I want to do maybe something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. So we do this thing. And that was 6, so this will be 5 here. Okay. Bam. Then we're gonna go this. And that doesn't really work out the way I wanted. Oh well. How would that work out if I wanted? So I add 3 here. Bam. And that looks the way I wanted. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. That means that here will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now we're talking. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and yeah, that looks better. Huh, that's kind of fun. The only thing would be to kind of fix this here. Because we've got I wonder if I can just make it like this. That's where pixel art is coming in, and that's where I suck. 1, 2, 3 maybe, so that it's similar pattern. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then it's gonna be 1, 1, 2. Not in this direction. And 1, 2, 3. Let's consider that's the thing. So be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, so it is 9 again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. And that will be 3. And that will be what? 1, 2. Okay. That's one side. Oh no, what am I doing? 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's just get it over with quickly. 1, 2, 3. Bam. 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 Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Once you know the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And yep, this one should go here. Now we've got 2. And we've got 1. Bam. Bam. Okay. This is it. Accept. And we actually got a fully made voxely model here. And that means that we can actually add it to variants in here. So now indoors, we're gonna have extra doorway. So we're gonna have even more doors. Yeah, we've got round ones, we've got square ones. There we go. So now the last thing is, oh yeah, the outside door isn't properly managed. We're gonna fix that. Now let's just move on to Windows. So, ay. We're gonna grab the brand new wall and just gonna make it window 0, 1. Okay. And I want those to be simple. Nothing fancy. Why is YouTube struggling so much? Okay, I should be back. Hopefully. We'll see. We're nearly finishing. Wow, time flies. Okay, so let's just continue that quickly, and what we're gonna do is window, right? Okay, so we're gonna grab this, cube edit, and go to 3. Gonna make nice little window. So from here to here, how about that? And bam, there we go. And now we can go to smaller. Just add the quick border. Bam. Bam. And bam. And here on the bottom, have it like this, and something of this sort, and the same thing here. So that's one window on one side at least. Sure, there's an option to mirror and do other fancy stuff. I just am not really aware of that right now. Shortcuts in toggle corner mode, push pull, EQ. Oh, look at that. Resize grid, flip selection, grid gizmo, quick shift gizmo, control pulse middle click to. Okay. Output mode, static mesh, volume, dynamic mesh. Interesting. What the hell is a dynamic mesh? Oh, with just E you can quickly. Pum pum pum. Oh, this is so much faster. Huh. All it took is to read a little bit. What's in advanced? Power of 2, block sizes, block space size, keep side groups, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's good. Show wireframe. Well, that's an optimized wireframe. Okay. Why do I have it like this? Oh, because I need one extra here. I'm at it all the way 4. Okay. Perfect. So that means that now I can just click here. Bam. Bam. Okay. I'm gonna make it a classic American window. Bam. There you go. Got our window number 1. Perfect. I kind of like that. It's gonna look different. Accept. Huh. So in this one, for the facade meshes, we're gonna switch that window to the new one. Bam. And we're just gonna, wow, this is a wide window. Just gonna add one more window, a little bit larger, and that's it. So we're gonna do this. This will be window 5x5 underscore 02. Okay, so considering we have this, switch it to 2, and we continue our cube grid. We go to this size, and now I would like it to be nice big window. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be glorious. So this is gonna be like a nice modern one. Okay. And okay. All right, that's good. Um, I mean, we still need that kind of frame inside. That's how it usually works. Okay, and this one here. Good. So, how do I divide it now? one goes one object away from this. So this will be same thing. Why is it so fast suddenly? Okay, good. Uh, yeah, this is more of a fun window. Good. Can I actually do that? Or I would go make it American as anyway. Just do this, and then we just. Do we have a center here? Kind of. Ooh, that is definitely not a center. Let's just have it this way. European style window. Good. Yeah, sure. Accept. And therefore here, I'm gonna switch this one for this one. And that starts to look good. Okay. It's coherent. Everything fits. The only thing that doesn't fit is that doorway. So that's our last fix. Is where we just go and fix it. Because right now we have this facade door and random door tile. I believe we can just delete those and just create another one. Instead of their meshes, it will be facade door meshes. And we'll have stair coordinates. Wait, this one. Instead of stairs, it will be door. Okay. So that means in construction script, we have one extra thing, which is basically the same thing as this, as always. It's just we have facade door meshes, and we've got this thingy. There we go. Cool. But what it isn't happy about now is that when we generate the floor, it just can't add the stairs. So for that reason, we just grab those, get random, add instance, and this goes here instead, and this goes here instead. And that's literally it. Absolutely, literally it. Yeah. So make transform, and if this is the door segment index and whatnot, I'm not gonna bother with making it to appear more doors or whatnot. This thing right now just needs the extra facade door meshes, which will be a nice round one. Because why not? There we go. There's the entrance. So, in this fashion, should be able to just go in. And it's weirdly bright here for no reason. I guess the sun just shines through some of it. Okay, good. Where's the stairs up? This looks like stairs. There we go. We go up and we're stuck. There should be a second set of stairs, right? There's always two. At least on this side, there's something here. Maybe, just maybe we can get through. Yes, and we're on a second floor. There we go. Oh, and we can jump out the window or jump through the windows. That's awesome, but not through this one. Oh, through this one too. Cool. So in that case, we actually have it quite nice. I just need to do one more thing. So let's grab our wall and make it just 0, 2. Okay. And this is gonna be the edit point as always. There we go. And let's just add some fun to that specific one. Okay. So we're gonna grab here like to here. And from here to here. Maybe some extra here. Okay, and we should be able to just add some panels. Like here. Here, so this should be actually one less. And here we go. Now we just add the same thing on the other side. And it's gonna be all totally random, so it's gonna be really gross. Having some, having none. But there we go. And those should stick out anyway. This is a thicker wall. Okay. Great. So suddenly, in a few seconds, we have separate asset. So that's awesome. Save, and we can just say that, you know what, for indoors, indoor meshes, we can just add this one. So from outside, you won't see them, but inside, some of them are here. Yeah. Sometimes maybe even look like they're right next to each other. Sometimes. Yeah, like here and here. They're trying to be right next to each other. So yeah, from that perspective, it's awesome. We can easily add, you know, a lot of stuff quickly. So now I could just simply get rid of the old ones. What's up with this group actor? Delete. Come on. Delete. 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 Okay, no more group actors. Some random boxes here and there. Yeah, go away. Yeah, those two boxes are still there. Huh. How odd. Whatever. But now I wanted to basically try to move it around a little bit. Okay, and the other thing is that when we put the roof back on, we have the exit on the stairs just right here. Happy access roof access. So let's just do it this way. We're gonna just make a few of those. Okay, I'm gonna adjust them for now. Like, you know, this one maybe will be 12, and this one here will be a little bit different angle. If we're gonna make it to the possibility of angles, and maybe 7. Okay. 10 by 10. Well, this could be something else here completely. 16 by 12. Okay. There we go. And road could just go here. So yeah. So now something like this could be your little 14th floor building. This could be your 8 floors. This could be some of them, maybe 20. This big one would be maybe 60. There we go. Well, this one maybe is 100. They're all in shade. Wow, that really introduces a lot of shade in those gigantic buildings. Holy moly. But yeah, that's the scale, right? We could grab... Oh, it's thinking. We could grab this one. Make it into small 4x3. That's... How many floors? 2 floors. Okay. I mean, it's a decent sized building, right? Little 7-Eleven. Uh, um, I'd like it to have an entrance up front. There we go. And when we play, suddenly here we have skyscrapers and everything, and they're actually to scale, which is awesome. So, you know, I can go into this building and it's a full-fledged building. Proper sized windows. I mean, they're a little bit larger than actually should be. And whatnot, we can see that we have stairway up here where it's blocked off. And this building will have only one stairway, unfortunately. But when we go to something else, in theory, when we go to that top building, we should be able to get all the way to the top, but I will not try. I'll try on this one, see how far we can go. Where's the entrance? I think it was here on the side, yeah. Or we can just jump through the window. There we go. So let's just fix our player a little bit. Because this is a small building, right? It's just that. Imagine trying to find your stair, you know, your way up there. But it's just amazing that it all renders. Just no problem, no sweat at all. It's just nuts. So, player character, right? Okay. So first of all, we need the spotlight. Should go to 35. Intensity 20,000. And cone angle 35. Okay. Save. Let's see what this looks like now. Oops, not here. Here does it work? I mean, I need to get a little bit closer. Maybe somewhere here. Okay, that's better. And now we can actually see something. Good. Gosh, this is so eerie. But okay, got that. Okay, it's gonna be much better. There we go. And There we go. Big flashlight. Okay, that's good. And now the main, where is it? First person character. Where's the character movement? I want the speed to be a little bit faster. Mass, whatever, walking. Walk speed. We have 600. Let's do to 900. So it's gonna be a little faster. All that good stuff. Good. So that part is fine. The other thing is that, it's just tempting to, well, add a few more buildings, right? Like maybe another one somewhere here. Like behind those. Like one that's somewhere here. And that could be, let's get rid of all the mesh decisions. I want the floor, wait, size would be maybe 6 here and 25 here. And we want it to be 30 floors. There you go. There are buildings like that, right? Maybe not that. Just 22. There we go. There's another building. That's it. Hello, CPN. How are you doing? Long time no see. You know what? We're gonna just put a mega large building here. Yeah, I'm feeling like it. I'm feeling like trying it. Okay, so let's just start with one floor. Floors count 1. Okay, and I'm even gonna take the roof off. We're gonna have 1 floor. So what happens if I'm gonna make it 25 by 16 or something? Ooh, that is a massive building compared to those, right? Maybe just 24. Here's gonna 12. Sabian says, yes, I'm just started making a generator for random floors and buildings, right? Fun fact, all those meshes are built right in Engine, so that's fun. And this is very highly unoptimized code running on blueprints, but I'm able to generate those floors. By the way, they are massive. When I play, right? Can jump through. And this is to scale, right? To roughly human scale. Oh, there are stairs there, right? So walking. And yay, we're upstairs, but that's not even the end of the building yet. It's massive. And the thing is that we can add floors to it, right? And each floors is a full-fledged floors. In this mesh, it will be how many staircases? 1, 2, 3 staircases per floor. So I can make, hey, let's make it 20 of those floors. So yeah, I'm just kind of making a city generator, at least building. And you can see that I have 20 floors, right? And the thing is that they are all generated with all those possible, all those floors actually generated that way. So I can make it dangerous and say that there are 100 floors, right? It's gonna take a while to process. A while. Because running blueprints is totally unoptimized. There are a million ways I could do it, but didn't feel... Oh, there we go. 100 floors. Actual 100 floors. And I forgot to generate roof, so I'm gonna click and it's gonna regenerate the whole thing randomly from scratch. Come on. You can do it, computer. Yeah, there we go. Regenerated. So now the challenge. I have 4 stairways available on each floor. I need to find my way down. Let's try it. So, floor 100. Oh, there's another story down. But blocked off. Can I jump over it? Yes. Okay, 99. Let's look for stairways down. There we go. 98. And so on. So yeah, the crazy part is that the whole thing just exists, is loaded as long at the same time with this building. All those elements, they're all generated actually in game at runtime. So I think I still have that code. When I start the game, I can see how many meshes each. What the hell just happened? How many meshes each building was made of. So if I'm gonna just do this and quickly print screen it, I can see that there are 28,000 meshes in this one, and this one, yeah. So in this case, I have, a lot of meshes. I got up to 200,000 or something, but the computer is fine. So that from that perspective is absolutely awesome. I can just grab this random building and just add more. The computer doesn't matter. It doesn't mind. And I'm just excited about that part. Because in what games you have just, so much. So like, you're flying and yeah, I want to see what's behind this window. I know nothing's furnished yet, but yeah, I'm just having fun with that. And what else? Well, the next step will be to figure out a better way to actually generate those instead of totally random. And I mean, I should probably apply some basic materials, right? Create new material. Base. We're just gonna do the same basic thing. Color. Metallics. Roughness. And that's it. Base color. Metallic. Roughness. Roughness is 0.A. Metallic is 0. Color is whitish. That's our default. And this should be convert to parameter, which will be color. This convert to parameter would be metallic. And this one will be roughness. And that should be save. So that I can actually go and create an instance. Wait, come on. For instance, mi, and this will be floor. Okay. Gonna make floor different color. Where is it? Floor will be a little bit darker. Okay, but whitish. Or maybe actually we should go for gray floor. Yeah. No, floor would be nice and white. Okay. Floor will be nice and white. What will be not white will be the walls. So this mi walls, and that these will be the only 2 materials I have, because the models are not ready for any of that. So the color will be like this. These will be the walls, and roughness is gonna be 0.8. That's good for walls. But for the floor, I'm gonna make floor shiny. So roughness 0.3, or maybe even less, 0.2. 0.1. Yeah, let's make a plastic floor. So now I basically need to apply those to models. Floor, you are going to get floor. Bam. And for some reason we have 2 materials. So that's unoptimized. Could be better. That's already calling more draw calls on a graphics card. Okay, so now all the floors are nice, white and shiny. We've got nice reflections everywhere. And actually got brighter inside those buildings. Wow. What the hell just happened? There's light. Kind of. No, that one, stairs. We're gonna make stairs white too. Okay. It's like you select an ad set from content browser. Ah, okay, I see. So these will be our stairways. And then we're gonna just go over the walls. And I can just do this and that. Oh, that's faster. Okay. Another wall. Bam, bam. Another wall. And just gonna finish. So what are you busy with, CPN? What keeps you busy? If you don't mind me asking. Bam, bam. And we have just a few more models. This one's old, this one's old, this one is in use. Working on a project. What kind of project? Okay, all the models are updated with proper colors. So we can close them all because they opened for some reason. All separate tabs. And we've got nice bright colors. Look at that. Nice white. Wow, really white buildings. This color should be more like this. There we go. That's a bit better. But now we can actually see the shape of the buildings a bit more. Huh. Spin says, haven't applied for jobs yet. Ay, ay, ay. Is that decision you're happy with? Doesn't hurt to apply. Okay, this actually looks great now with those materials. Holy moly. The flashlight is reflecting. Walls are colliding with each other. Chaos. Love it. Gosh, I like those windows. Yeah. That's that. That's fun. Okay. Why? Oh, because there's stairs there. That's why it's white. And another stairs here. There we go. And we can go up. And I don't even know what kind of height building I'm in. Can I see? This is not too high up, right? Can I manage to get up? CBN says, I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'm ready yet. I don't want to fill this chat with my yapping. I'll stop now. No worries. Yapping is fun. That's fun. That's what I'm doing, you know, this whole time here. Just yapping. Because I don't have anything interesting to say. Okay, this stairway is blocked off. This one's blocked off as well. Oh, no. Well, you feel like you're not ready. The thing is that you'll never really feel like you're ready. I know that if I will be applying to jobs right now, I will be stressed. I will be like, there's an interview and you're like, I know nothing. Every time you switch company, every time you go to a different company or, apply to jobs, you're always going to feel like, you're not super familiar with exactly what they're doing because every company will be doing something completely different. Even though they're working on the same product or something, they will be doing vastly differently than the other thing. People will be behaving and talking, collaborating differently. The company structure will be completely different. It's just like, starting from scratch every time a little bit. So, yeah, that's never gonna feel like uh, you're ready. It's just what you learn after a few times when you go through those jobs. You're gonna start realizing, okay, it doesn't matter that I feel like I can't do in Czech squat. It's just normal thing to feel, and everyone does that, unless you're a rock star and you're maybe a little bit too sure of yourself. So that's that. So don't think like you're ready. And the thing is that the moment you start applying and maybe doing things like half the jobs will be like when you're applying, like, oh, do this exercise, do that exercise, and therefore you actually start learning different things that different companies might be looking for while doing those exercises. So that's that. There will be always job listings, there will be always something available, so you don't have to think that, oh, I'm gonna mess up that opportunity. There will be always another one. Yeah. So some companies, for example, actually encourage their current employees to go around and apply for jobs because it actually keeps them sharp, keeps them aware of what technologies are out there, and keeps them, you know, trying to apply for those jobs that, keep when they're applying, they're forced to learn some of the things, to go through the exercises and whatnot, answer some questions, and therefore they're staying relevant, let's say. So don't think about hiring as this one thing that you just need to get right once. It's something that just, you know, it's always there to keep going and working on. Okay, how many floors is tallest building in the world? Tallest building in the world. Burj Khalifa. Okay. How many floors is that? Ooh, that is a tall one. That's a really tall one. 57 elevators, 8 escalators. Only 8 escalators, really. How many floors? I mean, the floors are probably super, super tall. That's the thing, right? Floor count 154 plus 9 maintenance. And my walls are really, really, really tiny. But we can go 150, so 161. And that's the height. What's the base of it? What's the size of the base? Mm, tallest, blah, 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 blah. Longest travel distance elevator, 500. Holy macaroni. SPN says create exceed 4000. What is exceed 4000? Oh. Uh, wait, was that the concept? Who proposed it? For design in Tokyo, Japan. Okay, I see. All right. Yep. It's a little bit taller. I don't think I'm gonna fit that because 161 will be already a stretch. I just wanted roughly to know the width of it, but let's just grab our smallest building, which is, where is it? Oh, I deleted it. So let's grab this one. We're gonna make it what? 30 by 30? Ooh, that's already taking so long just for 14 floors. Holy moly. Nope, I can't do that. My computer won't do it. 15 by 15. Oh, it's thinking hard. Gonna make 161 floors. That computer is gonna fry. It's thinking right now. I don't know if you can even hear me. I mean, it should, because this uses only one thread, probably. One core. Or maybe two, depending on what data it's sending. That should be tall. Oh, that didn't take that long. There we go, 161 floors. Actual floors. It's nuts. How long does it take to jump from one building to the other? Click play. I mean, this character won't have enough speed to reach the other building, but I can try. I'm going and jump, and we're falling. Hello, other people. Ah, ah. Yeah, we jumped on the. We're here. Woo! Can I get in somewhere? Yep, I got somewhere here. That's funny. But the computer is starting to chug a little bit. Now, gosh, this is massive. Holy moly. That is massive. Okay. No full damage. There's no no damage. It's just default default thingy. But holy moly, this actually worked. So here it starts to chug a little bit. Here it's fine. So displaying those, it doesn't chug, but going here, for some reason, I guess checking is more complex for everything. And adding all the reflection, I guess, just makes it more difficult. Interesting. But still, just mind-blowing that this works. Because this is not trivial. So what if I'm gonna run it as a standalone game? It's, I guess, starting the game for a while. Still nothing. Just opening up on a different screen. Come on. It's still thinking. Wait, does it try to regenerate objects on a start? That would be kind of silly. Because an editor, when you play start an editor, it just clones the existing world. Okay, so this loaded here. Can I use F2 to... Whoa. That's what F2 does. F1, F2. What the heck? There's no light. Now it got better. And whoa, okay. Preparing shaders. I just discovered a bunch of Fs. Oh, it's just shader complexity, right? All the shaders are really, really, really simple. Uh, how can I? Come on, you go away. Oh no. Go to this thingy, please, because I want to click full screen. Oh, it won't let me. But yeah. Okay. What? Balls got white too? What the hell? Everything got white. Oh, maybe my testing thing's just showing lighting now or something. But, yep. Cool. Now, how do I get exit? Close this. Back to the engine. Yeah, this is nuts. This is nuts. I'm enjoying that part. So yeah, the next step will be to probably for me to figure out how to maybe make them smaller, because right now these are all just empty, right? Just a bunch of stuff. I would like them to be, you know, first of all, smaller. There's no need to make them like that. And then how to make them into rooms so that rooms can be populated with furniture and other things, and how to manage loading and unloading that depending on whether inside or outside. So that's interesting option for something, for some management, especially that it would all need to work when being procedures generated during runtime. It will be fun to figure out also PCG to have tools to automatically generate that. And then it will be fun to figure out how to make actually citizens to go around those buildings to be able to, you know, just plot the route from here to there and just start going and just reach there or whatever. And then the next biggest challenge will be to figure out how citizens can keep track of seeing each other, seeing what are those people doing. You know, hundreds of cameras inside, being able to track and then replay actions that they recorded. Yeah. Crazy stuff, but it might be fun. Might be fun. Spian says, I'll be confident. I'd be confident if I had at least one great project on my portfolio. I'm currently working on it. Keep working on it, but at the same time, just start applying. Because you'll see that you'll learn a lot about how to apply. Especially that I remember you saying that, you know, this is going to be your first job. So I would definitely encourage you to just start applying, no matter if you have project or not. Because there's a chance that maybe there'll be some company that figures out, you know what, whatever you sound like is promising. Maybe they are actually looking for a junior developer that can, you know, that they can train to become what they want, because that's how it often works. And if not, you're gonna get some experience. You know a little bit more what they're looking for in those projects, and maybe you'll be able to modify some parts of it to be able to already show that, hey, this thing that I'm doing is actually aligning with what lots of, you know, companies are looking for. So I would just still start exercising hiring or whatever, looking for a job. Because it's a skill. It's just a skill. And, you know, worst case scenario here would be literally them telling you that, you know what, you're not skilled enough yet, we're looking for this and that. And at least you're going to get some feedback, you know? Or there's also a chance that maybe some, you know, if you're going to get on LinkedIn, mark yourself there as available for work or something. Sometimes some recruiters can find you, and maybe they can find jobs for you while you're working on your project, or they will actually straight up tell you, you know what, your resume shows this and that, but for junior developers, we learned that usually companies are looking for that and that skill that you're missing. And suddenly, by going through, weeks or maybe months of just that additional search and applying, you're going to figure out, what? My resume is 10 times better if I not suddenly go through those 3 steps that some people recommended. And those things are always changing, so it's never a situation where you do it once and you don't have to change that, in a year or two when you're applying again. It's always different. Okay, let's go to selection, save it all, and that'll be it for today. That's it. I did more than I expected that I was able to actually do. But yeah, I'll just need to find a nice screenshot and plop it into this thing, because these buildings are larger than they were in the Matrix demo. Gosh, this is like still impossible to get the whole thing in one shot. What the hell? And I need to be close to just show that there's stuff inside. Huh. Can I change FOV in here? FOV 95. 105. Wait, 100 will be probably good enough. There we go. That's a screenshot. CPS says bye. Don't have to cover everything. Yeah. Yeah, it shows how big buildings there are. Yep. Just want to have a little bit of, that you can see that there's something inside. And then maybe add a nice little ruler, like 161 floors or something. So, yeah, that's cool. And we don't have glass, so you can look inside. Actually, insides are rendered here and there, which is nuts. Oh, there's a stairway here, there's a stairway there, and there, and there, and there, and there. Whew. Crazy. Unreal Engine is impressive for the no work that I did in optimizing it. It just did it. Just, there you go. Rendered. 60 frames per second. I mean, I don't know if it's 60 frames per second, but show FPS. Yeah, go 60 frames per second because I have it locked to 60. Will it go faster? It goes up at 40 maybe. Who knows? But yeah, that's fun. All right. So thank you everyone for watching. Thank you CPN for hanging out with me. And I'll see you on Wednesday with, I don't know, SerialDB benchmarking or maybe starting a new project. I'll need to think about it. We'll see. Other than that, if you like the content, consider liking and subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch. And you can also join my Discord. And that's it. Have a great day, CPN. Yeah, and see you around.